think it's real. It feels real. I don't know. How's it going, everybody? It's been a minute. We always have our longest breaks as we make our way over from the Saturday streams to the Tuesday streams. I'm continuing my usual trend of being very tired and scatterbrained. Trying to hold it together here. Dude. Oh my god. It's so sweaty. It's so humid. I just go outside, my hair explodes. Seriously, what do I do here? Like I just try and cover it in the headphones. I have been wearing the headphones too. I suppose that's also caused some of it, but whatever. You know, guys don't have to look at me too much today. I'll throw myself, you know, into the little box as usual. Hide as much as I can. How is everybody? How are you guys doing? How is our start of the week going? Overall, you know, besides it being humid, weather's getting nicer here. I'm going camping tomorrow. I'm pretty excited about that. It'll be our first family camping trip. I think it should go well. I have any other... we went to the Cubs game on Sunday, and they won 10-1. They had 10 runs in the 4th inning, which was pretty sweet. I'm trying to think what else... Any other major updates? I feel like things are always happening, but I don't remember what they all are. Tired and scatterbrained. For real, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if it's really a medical term, but I feel like I've been suffering from like a brain fog over the last week or two. I think some of it's self-inflicted. I think I go to bed a little too late some days. It's hard, though. You guys ever, like... Not everybody can relate. I realize this is a very privileged thing to say, but... You ever just, like, love living, and there's so many cool things to do while you're awake, that you don't want to go to bed because you want to do all the things? I definitely suffer from that. Like, I want to chat with my friends, and I have a book that I want to read... And I like playing a little bit of the Pokemon card game on my phone, but then I'm also playing a video game, Rhythm Heaven, and then I have like 3 other video games on the back burner that I want to play. You kind of lost me. Yeah, I know. Depression is like the... I get it, man. I get it. I've been there. I guess it's, They go somewhat hand in hand. I think it's a parenting thing too, though. Yeah, Trent gets it. When the kids go to sleep, you want to reclaim your time. It's like, oh my god, I didn't get to play games, I didn't get to read books. Shoot, should I exercise? Should I, should I go for a walk? Should I clean? What can I do in this? Now, normally, you know, your kid is in bed by like 8 o'clock. The average person, that's like, okay, I've got 2 more hours maybe, and then I'm going to bed. But for me lately, I've been stretching that to like 4.5 hours. So, you know, yeah, you go to bed at 12:30, you pay the price. Exactly, Derpnari. Yeah, you gotta decide, right? And then I'm back at work. So it's like, do we, you know, do I take care of myself, or do I take care of my interests? I do think that there are, like, levels to it as well, you know. There are some activities that are fun, but maybe, like, addicting, but maybe not as fulfilling. You know, kind of like popcorn activities. Like, you're just, like, mindlessly... Like, for me, I like to mindlessly sit and play the Pokemon card game lately. I've been playing it on my phone. But... I'll be sitting there and just, like, playing, and it's like, if I win, I'm like, oh, yeah, let's do another match. Gotta keep the win streak going. And then if I lose, it's like, oh, man, I can't end on a loss. I gotta do another win. And they have, like, an ELO, you know, point system that you can grind on, and I like to... It's like, kind of thinking, like, oh, you know, this is my first, like, full, like, season. Like, the Pitch Black set just came out, and I'm like, should I try and prove that I'm still actually really cracked at this game? Should I, like, try and go for top ELO, or, you know, see if I can go to 2000 or something. I think I've decided some hobbies, maybe just, you know, I just don't have the time for that, or there's other things that I think would be more fulfilling. So I decided I gotta cut back. But yeah, just things keep me up. Josh is happy to be here and alive, even if I, like, go to bed at 9 p.m. To be fair, I work 7:30, 3:30, so I got plenty of time. Thank you so much, Josh. You know, it was, for a long time before I was on my current medication, I used to always be in bed at like 9, 10 for a couple years. Early parenting years, too, although that was just out of necessity. Like, for me, the terrible twos were very, very real. I mean, the terrible twos, but then also when you have a newborn who's waking up every, like, 2.5 hours and screeching. There are, like, great fulfilling things to that whole process, but oh my god, is it an adjustment. Now I feel pretty adjusted, but I almost feel like I'm being too greedy with it. Oh, I've got more time. My kid goes to bed at 7:30 and he won't get back up. He'll sleep through the whole night. Time to go nuts. And then I'll, you know. I think the hardest thing for me is that, like, I've got a book I really like reading, and I've got a game I really like playing. And some nights, I think I just got to pick one of the two, but I usually can't. So I'll do one, then the other. Can't really play games for 12 hours. Ha! Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, like... I'm trying to think of, like, a day where I mean, as a kid, it happened all the time. As a kid, definitely, like, game launch days or whatever. I had days where I just literally played video games for the entire day. Less so these days. Used to be a lot more, though. Probably never will. You know what? Only one time. You know what's funny? Okay, so when the Switch 2 launched, that was what came to mind. When the Switch 2 launched, we got a day where we had a grandparent. Well, first of all, the Switch 2 launched on our anniversary. Every Nintendo Switch anniversary is Renee and my anniversary, which is really funny. But, so it released on our 10th anniversary exactly. We got a grandparent to watch our son. So we had the house and the whole day to ourselves. And even on the launch of the Switch 2, I can't say I played video games all day. We took a break. We played some pickleball. We went on a walk. You know, we actually did get carry-out so that we could play more. I played a lot, but I'm trying to think if I've ever... I don't know if I've had a day where it's like I just gamed, just totally plugged in. It's been a while. I have a 2-year-old and an 8-month-old. It's been hard, but so fun. My fun begins at 9 p.m. Trent, yeah, I've never done the double. One single was enough for me, but it's definitely, like, it's just a lifestyle change for sure. But you know, it's half my life circumstances and half my own decision. Ironically, as like the whole thing is me sitting here and ranting for why I've had brain fog lately because I stay up too late. But as I drink this coffee, it's all coming back. I'm feeling good. We're in the lab? Sure as heck are not, Oreo. We're not in the lab. Oh, it does say back to the lab again. That message is just always there when I start my stream. I realize it's not always accurate. Give me a bit. No. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're here. We're here. We're still good. I guess I'm going to play some of this eventually. I'm going to take a second. Hard as an adult to sit and play games nonstop when other responsibilities exist. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just the thing. Like, you have to take care of yourself and you have to take care of your surroundings. But, you know, I definitely do, to some degree, still pine for those days. You know, I think of them very fondly. Of course, when you're a kid, you know, when you're like a 10-year-old and it's summer or something, you know, you got things that you can do, but sometimes one of those decisions, it's like, I'm going to play video games today, you know? The opposite is, I mean, heck, I would even like to do the non-video game days. Oh, we're going to go out and ride our bikes all day and play at the park. Like, are you kidding me? I would love that. That's, I think, one of the hardest things about growing up for me. It's not that I'm unhappy now. I'm actually I've come pretty well to terms with, like, how to live a satisfying life, how to get the most, you know, out of each day, usually. But I get really nostalgic and sometimes almost like a little sad, where it's like, dang, best years of my life were 20 years ago, huh? Like, not necessarily, like, best is such a weird quantifier, but at least, like living at a time where there were literally no, like, I had no major responsibilities. I was in a healthy place. I got to explore life as much as I wanted to, you know, eat whatever I wanted to. I'm being a little hyperbolic, but it was just a good time. It was a good time. I don't know. I mean, I think literally everybody, though, when they grow up, they're like, oh, man, things are so different now. When I was a kid, we blah, 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 blah. Wasn't sure if I missed last stream or not because we left off Thursday with this hunt tail at Slateport. Aha! We're not at Slateport. We just got to Fall Arbor Town. This hunt-tail is still going. We now have 3 badges. We beat Watson. It was a little stressful. This hunt-tail's like a classic doomed mon. That speed drop, as you can see, is like really becoming apparent. The rest of the stats are solid. We've had some rougher moments when it comes to moves. I went all in on Shedinja coverage. Has not quite paid off yet. However, we do have one TM that we're actually holding onto until we absolutely need it. I actually can learn Fire Blast. It is a learnable, legal move. I just haven't done it yet because it's only 5 PP. I don't know if Astonish is going to be that much more valuable either, but I'm kind of just holding it onto it until we see what our last move is, and one more level up, we get our last move. And we've also got other gym TMs and stuff as well. It'll be interesting. If I ever pick up a Heart Scale 2, the move relearners here, let me see. What level did we catch this Huntail? Did we catch it before level... I think we caught it... I legit don't remember. If we caught it at level 8, it's possible I even have a move I can relearn that we didn't even know about. Teflon! Thank you so much for the super chat. Can't believe I missed your stream because I got work. Miss you, buddy. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Anthony. Sup, Law? Sup, Edvine? A little stressful is maybe an understatement for that Watson battle. I've been cutting them all a little close. Yeah, the Watson... Oh my god, yeah, the Watson battle got weird. Was that the one where we were hit by 100 special conditions, ran out of PP on everything else, had to use a bunch of our soda pops, had to clutch it out with some astonishes at the end at +6 bulk up. Oh yeah, they dropped my accuracy. That's what destroyed me. Is this harder than Emerald Kaizo? I don't know. I think Emerald Kaizo is hard. I've never played the classic Emerald Kaizo. This is different. It's not modified at all besides it being randomized and the levels being higher. However, due to the nature of the increased levels and the fact that you are spit out a random Pokemon, let me put it this way. Emerald Kaizo is harder from like a front-to-back challenge perspective, but it's easier in the sense of like, you know what the challenge is and you know what kinds of builds that you can make to go through the challenge. Kaizo IronMON is easier in the sense of like, the teams are not built to be diabolical. They aren't like a puzzle in a traditional sense, but the difficulty is in the insane amount of self-imposed rule sets that make you not allowed to do things that you'd normally be able to do, plus the randomizer severely limiting you and often giving you totally garbage Pokemon, plus the level increase just in general that all of your opponent's Pokemon have, making it like A very large ramp. Randomized items as well. It's a different type of challenge. It's less challenging and more unfair, I would say. Sometimes you just want to see a good old-fashioned face stomp where you one-shot all 6 mons. Not with this guy, we're not. She's just too slow. You need speed for that. I can't believe, though, it took us, what run is this, 123? 132. I can't believe it took us this long to get one viable run. I've had Pokemon that looked way juicier than this, and they just can't get through the early game. Favorite Fire Emblem game, asks Happy. Ooh. Okay, and my immediate gut reaction pick is Path of Radiance. I love that game. Just kind of front to back. I like the art style. I like the story a lot. I like the way that it plays. I love, honestly, in the modern day, I love being able to play it portably. That's the one thing. You had to play it on the big TV, which can be nice. I like that you could play it portably in various ways, whether that's Steam Deck or... Did that thing finally get on the freaking Nintendo download? I think it did. Or at least they said it was coming. I can't remember. One of the two. I know it's not everybody's like total cup of tea, but I also have a lot of love for Awakening. It was the only Fire Emblem game I was ever interested in speedrunning. I mean, it was kind of the game that put the franchise back on the map. I just thought it was fun, thought it was deep, thought there was a lot of things to do. I'm trying to think of the older games. I don't know. I mean, my first Fire Emblem was like Fire Emblem 7, the one that everybody started with on the Game Boy Advance. I love that game a lot. Some mix of those. I also really like Three Houses. I think that game's awesome. What's the farthest you've gotten in this version of Emerald? You're looking at it right now, Thomas Murphy. This is our one and only run that was able to complete the game's hardest hurdle, which is Brawly, of all things. Like, the rest of the game is still going to be hard, and we will be overpowered, but Brawly is, like, so much harder compared to where you are at that point of the game. This will be our first Pokemon that will be entering into our personal Hall of Fame. I haven't updated it for the new games yet, but for example, I used to make a graphic like this for every Pokemon that could claim a badge, and we'd have a top 6. Somehow, Real is our first one to do that. Pretty crazy. Was catching up the last VOD, it's wild. You got talking about Disco Elysium, because I've been replaying it for about a week. How is it on replay, Danu? It's been a while since I've had one. Some games, I'm really thinking about revisiting it. It's really hard to go back and play old games when you have new games that you can play, but that's one I've really been thinking about. Radiant Dawn is also very sweet. I bet I'd be better at it coming back to it like with my modern strategy gamer brain. And I mean, it's not like I was an idiot when it came out. I was like a late teenager, but I just remember that game being really hard. Is that 2 badges? Is what 2 badges, Thomas Murphy? For Fire Red Leaf Green, the hardest wall is your first badge, Brock. Whereas in Emerald, it's actually your second with Brawly. Trying to be kind, sober, and communist. That sounds like my first playthrough. Was it Radiant Dawn where the hard mode is mistranslated as normal mode? Something like, yeah, there was something like that, for sure. So, I guess we're going to go ahead and hop back into our playthrough. Welcome, everybody. This is Kaizo IronMON. It is a challenge where we're limited to just one Pokemon. A randomizer is in play. An increased level cap for your opponents is in play. As well as a few other modifiers that make the game a little bit more challenging. I don't think I've picked up any heart scales. They're really important. I got deep sea scales. It looks almost hardish, but not quite. We have our guaranteed rare candy. Could slap that down now and learn what our last move is. I'm not going to be able to yet. This is my first time this deep in the game, so I'm going to be following along with a guide. We'll be able to get faster and faster as we get more runs that actually go this deep. But in the meantime, buckle up, enjoy the ride, and feel free to let me or chat know if you have any questions. Oh, I can make a pinned comment like I always do on Twitch. I forgot to do that part. Hold up. Also, oh my gosh, we got some gift memberships coming over our way on YouTube. Give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and plop that bad boy up. Showing you guys, the rules are there. They're also in the YouTube description as well. Yeah, Hollow. Gifting 5 going to Captain Bamboo. 7OV. There's a lot of 7s in there. Seppuku, Delta Force, and Rasif. Thank you so much. Let me know if you'd like to influence our favorites. While I would not like to wish that this run could end, when it does end, you guys do have the power. Feel free. Either way, thank you so much for the support. Azrael's a cutie. Oh, yes, this little one in the overworld. Love it. It says continue the grind toward Route 114. Yeah, we're in the middle of a bit of like an easier section of the game. Can we put in Reggie Rock? Yes! Yes, we can. Fortunately, I think Venusaur is the one that has to go if we're going purely on time. Rest in peace. Reggie Rocket. I should remember my own lyrics to my very first theme song. Nobody... Reggie Rocket with my nonsense and my hopeless Poke projects. You won't stop till you bop to the top with all the hop-ips. Hip with the metagame train, the reigning top kids at the top of this game, and you can't get on top of this. You want the best tricks? I suggest you profit. You want a mess sprit? I suggest you drop it. Once we started rolling, you know you can't stop it. Let's go and get some lessons from JWittz and Profit. Yeah, you know what? You know what? That still goes kind of hard. For a 2009 song, that goes pretty hard, in my opinion. 2009 YouTube? Doing something as obscure as Pokemon trading card game videos? When is the remake? You know, ironically, there actually was a remake. I bet I could even find it. JWitt's new theme song. So the original one started in 2009, and then I made an updated version. The new version is 2011. Mats, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yeah, wait. Check this. Let's bump this. Let's bump this. It's going to be a lot worse than I'm hyping up. I just saw Reggie Rock, and immediately, I mean, that's just where I go. You know, it's funny that Hoppip ended up becoming my mascot. There are more reasons, but in another world, my mascot's Reggie Rock, right? Just because I, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's all beatbox. I forgot about that.
You're Reggie Rocket with my nonsense and my hopes Poke projects. You won't stop till you bop to the top with all the hop-it. Hip with the metagame train, the reigning top kids at the top of his game, and you can't hit my top this. You want the best tricks? I suggest you profit. You want a mess sprint? I suggest you drop it. Once we started rolling, you know you can't stop.
I did all these
Let's
animations,
go and
by
get
the way.
some lessons from JWittz and Profit. Yeah.
Incredible. I'm proud of that. There used to be a time where I'd look back and, oh, I suggest Dead Prez of all things after that. It's bigger than hip hop. Dude, that just takes me back. I don't know. I'm really nostalgic for it now. But yeah, in another world, Reggie Rock is my mascot. You never know. It's funny. I mean, this is sort of like a no shit kind of thing, but it's like people who watch JWittz, they're either aware of that era or they've never seen it before. And I feel like there are more people that watched old JWittz than I would have thought, considering I only talked about the trading card game for like 100 plus videos before I ever started to do other stuff. God, repels go for no amount of time. Oh yeah, this is the first town where we can buy super repels, and we will. Let's go ahead and clean out our inventory of things that are not legal. Technically, we won't be using the grass shard. I don't need 2 smoke balls. I could also sell all my repels and turn them into super repels. I probably will. Just for sanity's sake. I'll probably want more later, but that should serve me just fine for now. No participation in Safari Week this year? You know, I actually don't. I've never done a Safari Week before. Believe it or not. Even, like, that became a bigger thing basically right as I stopped shiny hunting. I actually have thought about this. I talk with Renee a lot. By the way, I swear we're going to do more of the challenge. I actually just like chatting with you guys, believe it or not. I talked with Renee, I mean, just in general. If I ever were to expand from part-time to full-time streaming, there are like 3 big things that I want to introduce into my streaming. One is, I've talked about this. I wanted to do like a Nintendo news segment. Something, you know, maybe not even Nintendo news, but like some kind of gaming podcast adjacent thing where I have some like pointed topics to discuss. It would still be like a casual stream vibe, but be more of like a comprehensive news. That's the number one thing. Another thing I've thought about is actually like a weekly TCG stream, like the old school TCG Tuesdays or something. I've been getting a lot more involved with the Pokemon trading card game. It could be fun to dedicate a day to it. But the third thing is I've been thinking about having like shiny hunting streams again. That used to sort of be like a good bulk of my content. It was never all of it the way it was like with my wives for a while, but I clearly like to just sit and chat with you guys as I'm getting distracted from my own existing playthrough. I think it could be fun. Here's Route 114. Right off the bat, we're going to learn some new things. I can't get the TM from the dig house. There's an avoidable double battle, which is tricky to approach. Use the menu trick when the fisherman looks to the left. I'm not 100% sure what they mean. I assume we'll get it to do that. First off, there's just a level 30 that we can fight up at the top. I won't be able to get this item until I have Waterfall. Let's start fighting! So, we're going to be slower than a lot of stuff, but you will see if I'm not slower, I just delete. So, that's the one thing that this Huntail has going for it, is it hits like a truck. This guy apparently gives you a TM. Presumably not, yeah, just straight up not allowed. So let me see what they mean about this tricky to approach. Yeah, can you actually with the menu trick? Oh, okay, so it's 2 consecutive battles we'll have to do. Let me see what they have. They each only have 1 Pokemon. I get it. So we have to do 2 consecutive battles, but... Okay, so we do the bag trick. Or technically, you can do that here. Bag, close. You shiny hunting is how I got into Twitch. I remember you got a shiny Chincho once. Oh, wait. Oh, my chat's moving. In like 2016, and that was my first stream. That's so crazy. Ha, you know, it's not just Roxanne, Miles, although you probably were there during one of my miserable streams where I couldn't even get past Roxanne. But we got past Brawly for the first time, too. Okay, so bag skip ready. Dude, this is how we fight 2 single trainers consecutively instead of a double. All right, water spout, that's free. Okay, this is the last move we're going to be learning naturally in the whole game. Feels weird. Normally I've been in like a stressful situation or we've been doing a lot of build up. It feels weird for this to be like one of the first things that happens today. It's time. Level 50 is when Huntail learns its last move. Jury's out kind of on what is best for my Pokemon. We have Flamethrower that we could teach at any time from a TM, which is awesome in every way except for the fact that it's 5 PP. We have kind of I would like a higher PP move. PP's been trouble for us. I know, it's funny. You say PP so many times. It's been trouble for us, and I just can't get I haven't gotten a single restoration item the entire playthrough. 0. Which is making it even more dangerous than usual. Not even a Lepiberry or something, right? So, yeah, as you can see, the stat boost that I just got is perfectly indicative of what our Huntail is. I'm actually curious. Have I done this yet? The IV potential? It says outstanding. I'm not surprised. I think there's a lot of stats, but the way that they're distributed is a little insane. Our special attack is even higher than our attack, but both are high. And our high attack gets boosted significantly more by bulk up. As weird as it sounds, even though we have a strong special move in our pocket, I personally, I would love a top tier physical move to go with the bulk up. Even better if that gives us coverage against Shedinja, so we don't automatically lose to a Shedinja. For me, I've been dreaming of Drill Peck. I think that's just like the #1 best move that we could add to our Pokemon. But if we're talking, like, we have a fire move already. If I want Shedinja coverage and kind of want to keep what we already have, what are all the types? Actually, you guys were talking about those big... Shadow Ball would be huge. Shadow Ball would be massive. Shadow Ball's physical. Shadow Ball would be insane. Yeah, I just want much better Astonish. There's some solid rock moves, too, I wouldn't mind. You know, doesn't solve our Shedinja problem, but Earthquake is obviously still insane. All the Bolt Beam type stuff is still insane. Yes, Spocky the Wanderer. Shedinja is the only Pokemon whose ability does not get re-rolled. Nor does its HP. It's like the one Pokemon that keeps its 1 HP Wonder Guard gimmick. Is Ditto still your favorite mon? Sure as heck is. I got my big Ditto collection up there. Pokopia only helped. Let's just learn it. Well, that's very disappointing. That's very disappointing. I mean, most of the time, you get a bad move. That's just how it is. But it's a little sad that, like, I can't dream anymore. We're good. We're between routes. We're allowed to go and heal up, so we'll go back to heal up. I learned there's actually, like, a ton of stuff to do before my next gym, like, before Flannery. Bit of a grindy area, like, a lot of lower level Pokemon coming up. Doesn't mean that there's not trouble, though. Something outspeeds me and uses Parasong or Destiny Bond or something, we're in huge trouble. This guy's got 3 Pokemon. I'm actually going to bulk up into my Sludge Bomb. These are only level 26s, but +1 on the Sludge Bomb. Ugh, extra sensory. Slower than me, though. For, right? Slower? For Legendary, you expect more. Dang, that was a 3-shot, though. Bummer. I probably should have left a note. Probably decently bulky or defensive. Okay. Like I said, this is not the kind of Pokemon that can go all the way, but it is our first Pokemon to go this far, so I want to take it as far as we can, you know? Yes, Farash, we talked about this very briefly. The move relearner, it's possible I have one move I've never seen before. Heart Scales are actually like a really hype drop. We haven't gotten one yet, but we're going to keep an eye out for it. All right. Moving onward and downward. I guess this is still considered the same route. This is 2 level 29s. Oh, I walked through them even on accident, not doing the trick. The arrows have been going to the top left for some reason. I'll figure out why in a second. Thank you so much, Harken Eyes. So they haven't... Oh, the orange arrow is what? Just if I want the berries? Let me read. Another avoidable double battle and a regular double battle. The reason we told you to take back your HM friend... Oh, I didn't read that. You'll need Rock Smash to get an item here, but also another one in the next route. Okay, I didn't know. Let's try that again. Yeah, we do have an HM friend. Well, okay. Come on back in, Chipper. Your HM friend is not allowed to battle, never allowed to announce an attack, but they are very friendly when it comes to using HMs. Okay. I assume the real double battle wants to be ignored as usual. They have another time where we'll go back and get that experience. They can be very risky. I'm just looking at the rest of the map. I don't know where my Rock Smash item is, but it looks like the double battle is very obvious. Yeah, they're just both standing there. We don't want to do that battle yet. It feels weird skipping them. If I had a fast Pokemon with a big AoE move, I'd feel better, but you can always come back for that experience later. Are you going to make a full video about your Kaizo experience? Yes, I've been working on one, but it's taking me forever. It turns out that compiling, like... let me see how many it is. I've got my folder here. So I'm trying to compile 500 runs into an interesting story. I think I'm actually doing a really cool, interesting thing with it. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't have an easy way to check the length of the footage, but I have 46 total videos. And they're all on average, you know, I would say 4 or 5 hours each. So, you know. Is that right? So you're looking at like 1,600 hours of content or something like that. And this is not the highest compression format. It could be way, way, way larger. It's not the highest quality format, but at the quality that I like recorded and downloaded everything, it's still over 200 gigabytes of content. Trying to find a good way to put it all together. I'm getting there. I don't want to give a date because it's taken forever, but I'm hoping that it will be good and not just feel like stream highlights, but feel like a really cool like story compilation. I want to do something special with it. I should have grabbed the item first. Still shorter than a Wolfie Worlds video. I mean, I'm sure. But also Wolfie has like a massive team of editors, whereas I'm just doing it myself. You know, he's also a content god right now, and I'm not anymore. I would, you know, it's funny. Anybody watching like that Ludwig Stream Academy stuff? I'm not gonna lie, but I've been catching like little bits and pieces, and it's inspired me a little bit. Sometimes I think I'm like, ooh. Could I make the content thing work again? Could I be like savvy enough to make good content? Well, I've always struggled with the business side of things. I pretty much only make videos out of pure passion, out of like what I like. Sometimes it was very lucrative for me. Sometimes it was not. And I felt like I was kind of lagging behind just because I could never get into that business mindset. I talked a lot with Matt Pat back in the day. Have you guys heard of him? You know what's funny is there's going to be an era who hasn't heard of him because he's not, like, making content anymore. I talked a lot about him, I talked a lot with him about content, and he was so business-minded. He was all about the algorithm and the analytics and getting maximum viewership, and I found it very fascinating. He was a smart dude, and it was nice bouncing ideas back and forth, but every time I'd be like, I'm not that guy, you know, and I'll admit it. There are times when I go back and regret it because I'm like, you know what? If I had really like come in with the business mindset, peak JWittz 2013, 2014, and I really put in the time to expand my channel and only make the stuff that was doing the best, blah, 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 I probably wouldn't have to worry about money anymore and I'd just be able to retire a nice, quiet life. Instead, you know, I was able to, you know, set that normal, I think was, did he use, that Vulpix was faster than me? This is getting sad. You know, instead I'm not complaining. I've been able to live like a comfortable life for a while, and now I'm trying to figure out my own thing. Moving on to some other like contract opportunities. Definitely not rich no more. I can tell you that much. But I am rich in family and friendship and joy, if that counts. I think it does. But you know, hindsight's 2020. I was just a kid. Sometimes I see these other. Whoops. Oh yeah, user repel. I see people giving this information and you know how to succeed, etc. I've been watching the Ludwig stuff, and I'm like, huh, you know, I could see myself doing good here. Maybe I still got it. I still have it to some extent. Like it's not like I know I'm not a streaming titan or anything, but I've been consistent. I came back to streaming in February of this year. So, you know, we put in about half a year of work. But when I look up my name, this is just on Twitch. This doesn't include YouTube. You know, if I look up my name, like Twitch tracker, the JWittz, I'm right at the top 20,000. You know, like right at the 20,000 mark. Which is not, like, that sounds like a small number. Like, wow, you're telling me there's 20,000 people that get better numbers than you? Yeah, but as Ludwig said, every month, about 6.5 million people go live. So yeah, in the grand scheme of things, you know, that's actually an incredible accomplishment. I'm streaming right now, and they actually have a thing on Twitch tracker. It says that I am in the top 0.01% of all English viewers, which is crazy, you know, like so that's a success, and it makes it like most people, regardless of where they are in life, will never be able to reach this level of like success as an entertainer. So I'm trying to count my blessings. That doesn't mean it's automatically making a living for my family. It's not, and which is something that Ludwig talks a lot in those videos, is talking about how like just because you're getting good viewership does not mean you're getting money. You need sponsorships for money, and I don't have that right now. Something I could figure out. Sunder knows all about the biz. Zapdos could be scary. Not if I delete it, but it could have been scary at my level. Sunder, is your work history not to be spoken out loud, or am I allowed to use you as an example? Let me know. Either way, thank you so much for a year of support, my homie. You know, man, Sunder's listens to more of my diatribes than basically anybody else about trying to make content work or not work in my life. Even before streams. Oh, I used to talk with them all the time. Boo-hoo, what should I stream? Oh, I really want to do IronMON someday. You could probably find 2023 conversations that we had where I'm like, oh, I really want to do those streams. I appreciate the delicacy about it, but you can mention it. Okay, so Sunder, longtime JWittz editor, even longer a time ago, regular content creator, now works in game industry, marketing, social industry. But at one point, Sunder edited for a little-known indie YouTuber channel called Mr. Beast. Now, I'm not going to speak on their behalf on how it went overall, but they don't do it anymore. But they definitely got the full, probably the #1 closest you can get to seeing, like, the business side of making content. That dude is, like, as business as it gets. But yeah, so, you know, crazy experience, lots of fun stories been able to share, and, again, it totally reaffirms to me, sorry, Wheelord, I hate to do this to you. Everybody knows Bind, which is great. Shoutouts to all my opponents not having good moves yet. It affirms to me that, ooh, do I need to go back and refill for this cave? Meteor Falls. Are there trainers in Meteor Falls? I don't think there's any trainers. I'll go and refill anyway while we're on this subject. I think, unless I'm blowing my repels by doing this. Look at this picture again. Anyway, it reaffirmed to me that I don't want to be in the big business side of YouTube. However, I would love to, between YouTube and Twitch, if I could make it support my family full-time again, I absolutely would love to. For now, we're making it work. That I was used to, though. I mean, again, I'm not going to speak on behalf of others fully, but there's a reason it was used to. Sounds like it was a bit of a grind, bit of a tough situation. No, you know, it goes both ways. It's like, what a credit, right? To edit for, like, the forefront of YouTube, you know, period. But also, yeah, you know, Mr. Beast creates a very specific content for a very specific type of viewer, which probably has an extremely low crossover with this audience, including myself. That's great, Dan. I've had on and off periods of watching streams, but since I saw you started streaming this, I haven't missed a single stream. That's incredible. I appreciate being, like, for people who are able to fit all my stuff into their routine, you know, like you're free each evening or afternoon or whatever. If I'm, like, your #1 content, that's a huge responsibility, but I appreciate it. I really like doing Kaizo IronMON. I could do this for years. Well, talk to me in a year or two, but I've done this for 6 months, and I'm not tired of it yet. Let me just look at... I swear to God, it says it's a dungeon with no revisits possible. The picture shows nobody to fight. I think I'm fine. No, there's more people to fight after Meteor Falls. Can I slip by them? We already went through this route before since it connects Meteor Falls. Rustboro. Reason we told you to heal your Mon before entering Meteor Falls. The 4 trainers in this portion are not accessible again after getting Surf. Okay, so we're actually about to fight 4 exclusive trainers. I actually do want to go back and get that heal, so let's go ahead and do that. Again, as always, thank you all for your patience as I am learning how the heck to play this thing. It's going to take me a second. I'm in my 30s now. I can't do those hours anymore. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. So, like, just for me and, like, content, you know. That's the big thing I didn't talk about. Even when I was at peak YouTube, and even though I wasn't peak businessman, I was doing it for like 100 hours a week at least. It was literally like being JWittz was my sole entire life. And that, like, I don't have 100 hours to give anymore. I'm a parent now. That's always going to be a major part of my life. But it does feel... That I also work a job. I work at Gamers Outreach, running their charity events, which I love and is fulfilling, and also primarily puts bread on our table. But I have really been overjoyed being able to return to content after like such a long hiatus. I wish I could do it all. I'm just never going to have that level of time to make that level of stuff. So I'm trying to find that perfect medium of doing the stuff that I do love and the little time that I do, while, you know, in a perfect world, still continuing to support my family is tough. But I'll never be a grinder like I was. I was seeing, like, 1 week, you could pick a random week in, like, 2014, JWittz, and in the same week, I'm posting things. Once I'm in the middle of a sentence, you can come in when I'm done talking. Give me a second. I could make, like, a review video, a fact video, and, like, 3 random news videos because new news dropped about, you know, Pokemon Alpha, Ruby, Sapphire, or whatever. And then also, like, maybe still doing a trading card video or, like, a gameplay, like, you know, doing a Let's Play. I could never do that again. You may come in now. What's up, my dude? Do you have something you'd like to share with the class? Speak of the devil. Or speak of the angel, really. How are you doing, Lincoln? You got a Happy Meal today?
Good!
What is the toy? Looks like they're not World Cup anymore. Who is this character?
Tricky from a thing. What is the BTS?
It says Is this a BTS related?
Yeah, well, BTS made it.
What do I do with it? Oh, it's a keychain?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you explain? Shuki something from BTS? Yeah, I don't know. Funny little guy. We had the World Cups. Link. A little cookie that's scared of milk? Is that what it said? Interesting. I'm gonna... Here, ready? BTS cookie that's scared of milk. Oh, his name is Shuki. A mischievous, chocolatey, yummy head who's part of the BT21 universe, which was created by the members of BTS. There was like last year or 2 years ago, there was a BTS meal too for Oh wow! Apparently Shuki's been around for a long time. Yeah, I'm seeing posts about Shuki from 8 years ago. 27. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, October 24th, 2017, right before my birthday. Well, is there a single person in my chat that is familiar with the BT21 universe? Anyways, those are the McDonald's Happy Meal toys right now. Never heard of Shuki, only Chimmy. Is Chimmy also one of these characters?
Chimmy?
I don't know. Okay,
yeah, there must be one.
I'm looking at pictures of these. I've fallen down a deep rabbit hole.
Yeah, Chimmy's one.
I can't hear you, dear. Okay. Well, oh, is OBS still doing the thing where I can't drag and drop pictures? They are. Driving me nuts. I need to figure out why I suddenly lost that ability, because it's so much easier to do when I'm able to do that. But here, I'll go to my desktop. I'll find... Alright, here are the characters. Sorry for These are the BT21 crew. Koya, RJ, Meng, Shuki. Shuki standing front and center. Chimmy, Tata, and Kuki.
I think it's AK, but...
We'll see. Thank you so much for the sub, Rich to Rise. I'm so glad that you saw me talking about my son's Happy Meal content and you were like, that's prime. I gotta sub up. Oh, it's Harkin Eyes here from YouTube. Swap to offer sub to support. Thank you so much. Bye-bye, Link. Bye-bye. Incredible. Bucky Bunny, I couldn't believe how much you used to upload. Normal channel. Oh, yeah! I had other channels, too. We had the JWittz Gaming channel. We had the VOD channel. You're not going to believe this, but that also, between, like, up until maybe 2015, 2016, I edited all of my own videos. I didn't even have an editor. Everybody, like, I actually enjoyed video editing to an extent. I don't claim to be a master of it, but I liked visual storytelling. Why did that not work? Where's my... I've got the proper tools. Let's see if that works. You ever wipe your glasses and feel like you made it worse? I have the microfiber. I have the spray. If this doesn't fix it, then my life is ruined. But yeah, it was just a different time. I mean, I kind of made my peace with it. It was my life. I liked making videos, and I had the energy to it, and between you and I, there was a little secret, and that was called mental illness. Being a bipolar member of society, at least for me, meant that, like, I could have 1 month where I just went insane and worked every day until 3 a.m., and then I would crash into a pit of depression, but it didn't matter because I had made so much content in advance. I do not recommend the lifestyle anymore, and I'm thoroughly happy to be medicated. That doesn't count as me leaving the cape, by the way. I bumped my stick. If Kaizo police want to say something, say it to my face. You should heal again before entering. You'll understand why in a few moments. This cave is another dungeon with no revisits possible until basically the end game. It means you're not allowed to fight the trainers present in the waterfall sections of the cave. The obvious exception to that rule is the final Steven fight, who is the final boss of this game. All level 100 Steven is the end of Kaizo Emerald IronMON. The path towards the exit is very straightforward with some items to pick up. Okay, cool. Oh, so I just go Oh, it's like extremely straightforward. Like, just, oh, they don't even tell me about the cutscene. This is our first time seeing both teams together, isn't it? Okay, see ya. I guess everybody got along. What's up, Cosmo? Oh, this is not part. Yeah. So Mount Chimney. Looks like there's one item up here. Bang, black glasses. My item luck has been very poor overall. There's no item here. Oh, wait. It says items plural, but to me it looks like there's just one. After crossing the bridge, you will trigger a cutscene where Cosmo gets his meteorite stolen. Yeah, you'll now need... I don't know why they say items plural. I only see one on this map. There's like one across the water there, but can't do that. Well, thanks, guide. You added an S where it's illegal. Gamer Ghost Girl! Welcome. Thank you so much for apparating in our direction. I hope you're all doing well. Oh my god, my cup's got some weight to it because it's one of like the rechargeable heating ones. So I picked it up and I'm like, oh, it's still heavy. Good, I got another sip. Lies. I'm almost out of water too. I should probably go on my first break. Look at that little drip. I'll get there in a second. I feel like I haven't done anything because we're just chatting all day. It's just been one of those kind of days. But welcome all. I hope that you're all having a wonderful day. What were you guys playing? Rechargeable heating. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. The popular brand of these is called like Ember mugs, I think. This one's like a Chinese knockoff. Still not inexpensive. I got it as a Christmas present. This one's called like Kepwam, which I assume is supposed to sound like keep warm. Works great for me. It's actually awesome. Making sure that every single sip is the temperature that I like, that sounds great. I only see one item, so I feel that I've been lied to. Let me try and beat these 4 trainers, and then we'll go ahead and dip. Wait, at the beginning of the cave, go up. Okay, well, Bahamut, I'm allowing your... Wait, am I allowed to go back, or is it too late? Oh, no, it was fine. Bahamut, you're knowledgeable about this game. If I go up, there's another item. Whoa, why did I... Oh, I see. I was getting cut off. Thank you. Items, plural. Unfortunately, another illegal item, but I appreciate it. It was driving me nuts. I was just like scrolled slightly too far down. All right, Rock Smash required. It said that these are 1, 2, 3. These are 4 required, or 4 like one-time trainers. So we're gonna try our best to beat as many of them as we can. Again, we're pretty over-leveled, but we'll see. This guy is first. Ah! It's me! What's my greatest weakness? My defense and special defense are almost exactly the same. So I guess just sludge bombing. Ah! And they leveled up and took my worst moves. Well, okay. Okay, you know what? Hitting myself with confusion did more damage than I was expecting. Bummer. Rock Smash required for an item. Bang. Frostberry. Finally, like, a real thing I can actually use, but still not great. One more item up here. What is this dude doing? Oh! Second rare candy! Huge for the... It's so weird, because celebrating for rare candy, like... For an item most runs won't get to use because you don't use them until the end, but they're so useful. You get the one guaranteed rare candy as well, so we got 2. I'm not going to complain about that. But you never know. Huntail might go all the way. I had a really bad chance he went all the way with Egg Electric, or at least, you know, all the way to the end. Okay, glad I took you out. Also, oh yeah, I already wrote plus speed. Sceptile. I think I've just been sludge bombing that for a one shot. Yeah. Fine. 2 more exclusive trainers to go. Yeah, I've heard the new Avatar movie's quite good. I think it's officially on streaming in what? 4 days? It is also... I did not watch the leaks. We talked briefly about the leaks like when they first happened. I didn't watch the leaks. I am sad about the theatrical experience and all, but I am happy that it's finally coming out. I think it'll be fun to watch. Okay, yeah. These exclusive trainers aren't so bad. We're still, like, really over... Like, I do need to... You know, we need to be smart and safe to some... I already wrote plus speed, yes. A lot of people are just going to be faster than me, Gollum. That one we've seen, and is also going to be faster than me with a leaf blade. Great. Oh, not this one, though. Maybe not quite as fast, but still. I talk about this every couple of streams, Dylan, but the vlog channel is done. People were just way too parasocial about our life and the things that we were doing. We were no longer comfortable having that content online. People were... Yeah, I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty of it, other than that, we're just no longer comfortable sharing our personal lives to that degree. And for a while, people were still using the information in those videos to make our lives worse. I'll put it that way at the very lightest. I was surprised, though, honestly. We talked about this. I'm not judging anybody, but I am surprised that content was so missed by people. I assumed it was, you know, like, pretty boring, unwatchable stuff, right? But, you know, I guess not. Like, wait, why do you want to watch me, like, go grocery shopping in the, you know, 12 years ago? I can't judge. I won't take away other people's enjoyment, especially from content that I put out in the first place. I'm just surprised that people were so upset. They show us an item here in this corner, but I don't see anything. Did I already grab it? It says we already went to this route before, so it must have been the one I already grabbed. After jumping on the ledges, you will be back in Rustboro. If you haven't picked up the white herb, it might be the best time to do so. I did do that. Head to Rust... Oh, now we go back to the tunnel after all that. I'm starting to understand how the... Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to understand how it all connects. I know that this is going to be, like, really frustrating for many watching. Like, come on, don't you know this? I've said many times, Emerald is by far the gen I'm the least knowledgeable about with the map. So I really appreciate you guys being here while I'm trying to learn it all. Real is still real. Somehow. Sorry, I was catching up on comments. I got locked in for a second. Ha! Imagine my surprise seeing the King of 2010's Pokemon YouTube in my Twitch notifications. Hey! Thank you so much, Froakie, for hanging. This might be too personal, but do you still get good views / residuals from YouTube? Not at all, Poketom. I can tell you right now. When I stop, like, I'm comfortable getting numbers because of how bad they are. You'd be shocked at how bad they are. It was different for a long time. YouTube's so big now, though, there just aren't enough people going back and watching old JWittz. There used to be a period of time where I made, like, what I thought was really good money even when I didn't upload. Now, if I'm not uploading and making content, I'm streaming, that's changed the number a bit. When I was making nothing, like my 1 year hiatuses, like between each major upload, I was making like $200 a month from residuals, which on one hand, that's like an exciting amount of money that you might not see at all, for, you know, like month to month or whatever. Cool. You know, that's an extra $2,000. Maybe that pays for a family vacation or something, right? It's money that I have, but it's not life-changing at all. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the big, you see the big 1.5 million subscribers number at the top of my YouTube channel, and you're like, oh man, that dude must be a millionaire. And I did the math, and like, my entire YouTube channel's existed for how many years? And I don't think I've even made $1.5 million for, you know, 15, 20 years of work here. We'll see. Yeah, it's mailbox money, but it's not like, you know. Now, it does get better when you upload. But I don't know. I mean, I tried for a brief time. I got like 3 uploads around October of last year. Oh, thank you. I'm about to go on break too, so I'll eat some of this. And, you know, it goes up a little bit, but to make money off of YouTube ad revenue, you gotta like just be uploading all the time or be a huge channel. The money used to be in just the plain YouTube ads, the pre-roll stuff that rolls. But now it's all sponsorships. If you don't have a sponsorship, you can't do it full time, like a real job. Unless you have like crazy viewership. So, you know, maybe someday I'll pair up with like a company that I don't absolutely despise and we can get a long-term partnership going on. ExpressVPN kept our channel alive for a long time. But yeah, content creation has become really saturated. I mean, that doesn't even begin to describe it, Russ. But yeah, I mean, it's like, here, let me see if I can look this up. Let me see if there's a stat. How many channels had 1 million subscribers? On YouTube in 2015, I think is when I finally got it. In 2015, there were 1,600 channels that had 1 million subscribers. 1600. How many is that today now? And subscribing is just a number. Viewerships is what really makes you money. So there was 1,600. Now, that number is 69,000. And that's just the ones with 1 million subscribers. So, you know, you could argue, you know, just from this number to that number, you know, it's like a lot more. Like 60 times more. And that's just big channels. That doesn't include all of the insane amount of channels that get way more viewership than I ever did, but, you know, they don't push us for subscribers because subscriptions don't matter like they used to. Subscriptions don't matter at all on YouTube anymore. They matter like this much. But, I mean, just think about the only way you watch YouTube. Maybe some of you guys are actually diehard, like only watch what's subscribed. But the algorithm pushes so heavily. Like, if I go to YouTube right now, there's probably something interesting on there that I could click on. And that's kind of how people get you. I'm going to go on YouTube right now. And I'll tell you if one of these are interesting. Okay, I've been watching a lot of Rhythm Heaven remixes, so I see a lot of those, right? I see a 20-second Pro ZD video. I find his videos hilarious. I could probably click that and then it gets me on the YouTube loop, right? Okay, YouTube knows me pretty well. There's like 3 suggestions. If I want to just listen to video game music lo-fi, I've got 3 long-form ones I could watch right now. God, it's a lot of the Rhythm Heaven remixes. They get me every time. It's always really funny because they put the Rhythm Heaven animations over real songs. It looks really dope. I could watch the entire 10th anniversary Undertale orchestrated concert live. I could watch someone play Super Mario 64 with 24 players at the same time. I could watch someone who made a One Piece animation over the Dan theme song. You know, you know, actually, surprisingly less clickbaity stuff. A lot of this is pretty straightforward. Usually, I'll be scrolling through on YouTube, and it'll give me some, you know, some like crazy challenge or some line where I'm like immediately compelled just by the title itself. I guess I watch a lot more normie content these days. Or maybe not normie? I'm trying to find one that gives me a good example. Here we go. Here's a small ant video. I caught all 150 Pokemon in one sitting. It was a mistake. And they show it took 24 hours or whatever. I don't know what small ant's up to. There's a lot of ones like that. long story short, instead of the subscription feed, YouTube will just throw what they think you want to watch, and unfortunately, they did the math, and their algorithm gets people watching more than just someone watching one person's uploads. You know, it gets you in the cycle. They want you to be trapped in the cycle. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I think Small Ant makes good videos. There a lot of the time I see like videos that I can tell, and that's the business part of YouTube that I just can't connect with as well. I should be able to, but I just can't quite get there. Is like the psychology of it, making a thumbnail and a title that compels people to come and click. Can't get into that. It's not fun for me. I think for a lot of creators, it's not fun. I do think some people thrive on it. I loathe it, man. I just want my title to be the title of what the video is about, and the subject and content to be enough. And it's... I'm being hopelessly naive with that, though, right? Like, you know, something that's like, I don't know, the history of the Pokemon trading card game, like, meta decks is not as compelling to the average person scrolling by as something like, you know, this Pokemon deck broke the game. I suck at this. But, you know, this card ruined our lives. Here's why. You know, some kind of something, and then some outlandish thumbnail that really gets you wanting to dig in farther and watch the video. Not even like fully against it. I get it. Like people watch and click because they see things that they want to click, but that's always been a huge challenge for me. I'll put in so much time and effort making like a good video, and I'm like, oh my god, I actually don't know how to advertise this to get people to actually go and watch it. That's tough. I mean, sometimes I'll lean into it a little bit. I'm trying, but I don't make stuff enough anyways. The hyperbole is what the algorithm craves. I mean, it's not just YouTube though. Oh my god, dude. It's regular news. I cannot find a news article that tells you, they never want to tell you what happened in the headline. There was like a whole Reddit called like saved you a click or something, right? They always want to get you in with the ridiculous titles. I'm on saved you a click, right? Or at least I'm trying to load it. I don't follow this Reddit. It's also not loading well for me. Reddit's been kind of broken for me today. You know, Christopher Nolan still doesn't have a phone. Here's how actors have a heads up he's gonna call. You know, I hit a link to this video in Season 3, Episode 18 of The Office. These are just regular news articles. These aren't even YouTube videos. Christopher Nolan's most political movie is also his worst, and it's not the one you think. Florida grandma furious after state issues her with hilariously raunchy new license plate. And Widecombe completed task close to her heart minutes before being killed. Like, Game of Thrones officially unveils new character who shares Dany's rare gift. Like, they always get you with that, and so you're like, oh, I need to click to find the answer. I hate burying content in that, but I also get content so saturated, like, it's hard to get people's attention. But that's always... It's been my greatest weakness and my least favorite part of the content experience. I don't claim to be an expert or a mastermind. Yeah, it was the squeeze-ass license plate, which is funny. I've seen the story. It is actually funny, but yeah. Clickbait titles versus the average isekai title. I mean, at least the isekai title tells you what's happening. They just tell you everything that's happening. It's even worse with AI now. Oh my god, yeah, that's a whole other can of worms. I'm not even ready for that one yet. I'm an old man who just likes to make stuff, but you know what? Like I said, I feel very privileged that Like, I consider myself an entertainer. My goal is to entertain. I do not think I am the funniest or most well-spoken or best writing person or smartest gamer or anything like that, but I at least do think I can captivate an audience. I mean, you're here watching me, right? I think I have some base level skill in that area, and I am very grateful that you guys are willing to spend your time and find what I do to be like interesting and fun. But I do wish that I did not have to do like this additional song and dance to get you guys to come to the actual song and dance. It's not you guys. If you're here and watching my content, it already works at some point, right? But you know what I mean. So it's always like that plus, you know, the massive time barrier of being a parent kind of has stopped me from being like full-time content machine. But I have found, at least with streaming, like as long as it's doing enough to justify like my hours cut in switching to contract work, which it is, streaming is like right there, working great. I actually love doing this. I have a really good time with it. I like streaming even more because if I'm just streaming, I usually don't have to get you guys with any clickbait. It's just like, hey, I'm live. You can either watch me or not. There's more levels to it, but in the meantime, I'm really enjoying it. I'm also need to go on break. That's where I'm coming with this. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh! Mother Lamari! How's it going? Boop. I'm sorry that I missed you while I was on break. How are you? Let's see what you were up to. Mari's a wonderful streamer that I've worked with in the past. Looks like you guys... Oh, you were playing Okami? Is that the last game? Just see it on the... Oh, man. The name of your title is exactly what I thought the last time I replayed Okami. It is indeed longer than I thought. It's a long game. It is a goated game, too, though. I agree. Amazing game. Didn't they announce a new Okami game, like, sort of recently? I assume we see nothing about that, though, right? Yeah, untitled Okami sequel. New development update to begin 2026. Yeah, we haven't really heard much about it. Just that it exists. Which I guess is cool. For those of you guys who are watching the stream, and you're like, especially for VOD watchers, if you don't like the just chatting segments, I'll give you a warning. Well, first of all, you've probably already skipped ahead of me, but I do have to finish up dinner, and then I promise you guys I will lock in for 2 hours and actually play the challenge. I've really been enjoying... I just have to finish dinner now. I've really been enjoying playing while chatting. What's for dinner? We have a pasta salad with little mozzarella pearls and pesto sauce. It's really good. I'm glad, Kachow. Like, ultimately, it's my stream. I'll do what I want. But I also, like, if everybody's miserable watching this and they're like, oh my god, you've battled 4 trainers. I'm sorry. I get it. I think, like, if I'm in, like, an oh my god, we're at the Elite Four kind of run, we start to lock in more. But I feel like I'm still more in that discovery stage where I'm just actually trying to learn how the routes go. You know, Josh, in another world, or maybe the current world, I've talked about this, but I would love to find a way to run a podcast. For one, it's kind of hard to run a one-person podcast. 2, just like YouTube, oh my god, has podcasting become extremely oversaturated. And 3, I don't know exactly, like, I need like a more narrow focused topic. I would love to make some theoretical JWittz cast or something where it's just me like talking about general gaming news with more of a Nintendo slant. But I don't know if that's enough of like a hook or a catch, you know, like for people to watch regularly. That said, I've said this a lot. I always say this to Renee. I like editing audio a lot more than I like editing video. If I could find a good way to consistently put out a nice like audio story for you guys to follow, that could be really fun. It doesn't have to be news either. I thought it could be fun to like make kind of like video game fact videos like I used to, but just spoken. I think the problem is, one, most people make podcasts also spin it off into video content. I would want this to just be audio content that you hear and nothing else. And I wonder how many people are actually interested in hearing stories about video games, which is such a visual media. Most people probably just want to see it too. Although I I think I'm a little out of touch with the times, because a lot of people do second screen or second audio viewing. They do whatever. I'm sure a lot of you guys are doing it too. But lots of people are playing a game and like listening to me in the side, and maybe you'll click back to the tab if you hear me screaming or something crazy happened. I'm not even judging. That's just how it be. That's how a lot of people watch content. Pick up where the gaming historian left and cover gaming history. Doesn't he run a podcast too? Didn't he literally leave YouTube and just continue doing his podcast? Everybody's like, yeah, you're right. Fair enough. Again, I'm not even judging. I do the same thing. So I guess I'm answering my own question. I'm like, can you really tell stories about video games with just audio? Would people listen to that? Even though you see video games with your eyeballs? And the answer is probably. I think I would just have to find a way to really like polish and focus it. But I could realistically edit audio for a podcast, no problem. Video editing just takes so much more time. Streaming is the same in reverse. You game and host, for sure. Book Kitsune, reading the Fantastic Four comics on my tablet. That's dope. What era are we talking? Jemmy, Kitten Krista is exactly what I had in mind for like the type of stuff that I would do. Two stories there. One, I love Kitten Krista. I did multiple Nintendo minutes with them, and they were awesome. And when they left Nintendo and decided to do their own thing, I'm like, even more awesome. The problem is Kitten Krista, while they are not like industry journalist experts, they have a lot of pure, raw, like history with Nintendo or whatever, so that gives a little more authenticity to the program that they do. Two, they have the classic podcast format where there's more than one host. This is going to sound weird, but I'm not a great collaborator. Like, not in a mean-spirited way. I just think in general, I don't like working with other people. I wouldn't say I loathe it. I actually do enjoy, like, meeting other like-minded people and working with them. Like, to an extent, but it's not my go-to. That was always a harder thing for me. You'll notice, too, I used to collaborate a lot during, like, big peak YouTube era. NatPat and Smosh and... shockingly, never Peanut Butter Gamer, even though we talked about it for years. I almost just nonchalantly threw his name out. Like, wait, hold up. I actually don't think we did. Yeah, Pokemon Cypher Days, did stuff with Shofu, I did stuff with Wolf Glick before he was famous. I have a harder time collaborating with other people because I'm like... I always worry about giving people negative direction. If I'm like, hey, I don't love what you wrote. Or... let's change this vibe, etc. I have a hard time sharing the creative process with others in that way. I wouldn't say I'm like, you know, a monster. It's just not my go-to. And it's not even like I've worked with bad people. It just, I don't know. It's like slightly outside my comfort zone. So if I had a co-host that I'm supposed to run for a podcast forever, it's like, okay, who can I co-host with forever that is like as knowledgeable about me, but we have the same vibe also, so we don't butt heads? Like, Munching Orange, yeah, that throws me back. Shofu and Hayden, I don't know, yeah, I mean, those were the OGs, right? I remember Shofu Hayden and I at E3 getting let in despite not being proper press. The right people liked our videos and let us go in and watch like this like world premiere early look at Pokemon X and Y. I'll never forget that. That was what, E3 2013, I think? Man, that was sweet. Good memory. Jiro Mint, thank you so much. I hope that you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for subbing up. Co-host with Lincoln. Unironic. So that's another angle I've considered for like a podcast or a show. I don't know exactly how to nail this, but it sounds corny, but I've thought about making content from the perspective of a gamer dad. I know that sounds so lame, but like, I think video games and kids are like an interesting discussion topic. We're kind of in the first, not the first, but one of the first generations of parents that are raising children like in a world where video games are everywhere all the time, you know? My parents raising me, like, they weren't born with games the way that we were. Like, they had, like, one of them had a ColecoVision or whatever. You know, they may have interacted with games. My dad liked going to the arcade, you know. But it's not quite the same. I would say, like, the generation that grew up with Game Boys. Because once you had a Game Boy, you could, like, play video games all the time. Like, I think it became more of, like, a lifestyle situation. And I feel like there's interesting topics there. Talking about how your child is growing up, safe ways to interact with games with them, which games are good for kids and not good for kids, etc. Like, I think there's something there. The only thing that is slightly tougher for me, Mr. Game and Dad, oh, that's fire, is, I don't want my son to become content. Like, you know, he busts my door down and says hello on stream every day, and I've just sort of come to accept that that's inevitable, and whatever, you know, he's nice enough. He doesn't get that he's talking to hundreds of people, you know, like, he can't consent to this. He doesn't even know what this is. When I see, oh my god, you know what else used to piss me off so much? Is like Ryan's World. These channels where the parents are like so obviously and readily exploiting their child. There ain't gonna be no Lincoln's World, I'll tell you that right now. Family channels too, to some extent, but it's like the ones where they try and turn their kid into a star. That stuff's crazy to me. And you know what? I'm not... Maybe your kid or you love Ryan's World for some reason or another. I usually try and be like, okay, well, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. I'll just be for real. I find that super yuck. I can't sell my child, you know? He has to, like, wholeheartedly want it, you know? And I feel like he's too young to really even know what he wants. I'll admit, for example, like, Lincoln has a really high aptitude for theater. I think he's well-spoken. I think there's something unique about him and his cochlear implants that make him stand out. That, like, you know, could be a fun story. He likes to talk. When he does, like, theater classes, he's, like, miles ahead of other kids his age. And there are, like, parts of me that are like, huh, I wonder, like, if I was the right sicko parent and lived in LA or whatever, would I have tried to get him to be, like, a child actor? Me, no. But, like, I can see where the puzzle pieces are. But I'm like, he would never know what that is. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know what world you're unleashing upon yourself for being that. You know, it's like the Olsen twins or Macaulay Culkin or something. Like, they can't even begin to fathom what that even entails. I just could never do it for my own son. We got our snippet of Lincoln's World each stream. Sure. But I'm not like selling Lincoln to get other kids to buy toys or whatever. I hope that kid has a fat bank account and a good head at 18. Who, Lincoln? I hope he has a fat bank account too, but I don't know where it's coming from. Ryan's World? Extremely fat bank account. Oh, the Ryan's World kid. I mean, yeah. Oh my god, dude. I mean, he had like a theatrical film release and stuff. He's gonna be fine. I remember. So I was working with a advertising team that worked with Pokemon, like their marketing team. And I was talking with one of their agents. This must have been 10 years ago. A little more than 10 years ago, maybe. 10 sounds about like the right number. And they worked with various toy companies and stuff. 10 years ago, they were telling me like the appearance fee to get your toy in a Ryan's World video 10 years ago was $125,000 to just be one toy in one Ryan's World toy video. They are doing just fine. Yeah. Never Yeezy? What game? We're just chatting. We don't play a game at all. I was finishing my dinner. I got it. I don't try and be like a fighter, but anytime somebody complains, it makes me want to like not play it even more. You know what I mean? I don't like being bullied and know what to do. We play when it's time to play. Huntail is still going strong, Mega Man. I just finished up dinner and it's time for us to continue on our playthrough. We're kind of going area to area. We're between gyms 3 and 4. I still think we're obviously going to be put down due to speed. Also, Dan J. MK gifted a subscription to Chuicina. Thank you so much. How you doing, Dan? How you doing, Chuicina? If you're here and not lurking. I'm always very thankful, by the way, that you got us those sweet Legos. My son enjoys building them quite a bit. He was just sharing his one of the Mario Kart ones. Just got here. I missed so much today. Not too much today, actually. We just done a couple of routes post getting the 3rd gym badge. We learned our last learnable move, and it was not good. So we're, you know, we got what we got. We have, let's see. Post-Meteor Falls. We battled all of the mandatory post-Meteor Falls trainers. We went ahead and got back to Rustboro. Now it's time to go back into the tunnel and continue onward. We have to use Rock Smash to receive the Strength TM. Let's get back to the tunnel and see where the heck we go from here. The tunnel... No, the tunnel's to the right. One of the hardest things for me is going to be learning this map. We'll get there. But it's going to take me a real second here. Okay, so... Back in the Rush Surf Tunnel. On your post-Watson revisit, you will need to break rocks with Rock Smash to reunite a couple. The karate guy will reward you with strength. Oh, I already did this from the other side. Which you can use after beating Flannery. After that, you will be back in Verdant. So, yeah, we did that early to get the white herb slightly earlier. Cool. You'll need to come back to Route 112 and enter the cable car station showcased in the screenshot below. You'll notice that magma grunts previously blocking the way are gone. Let's see if I can remember where that was. Oh yeah, our speed stat's bad. It's gonna do us in, but it's kind of exciting that it hasn't done us in yet. Alright, so we're here. Question is, which route is Route 112? Does 17... Is there actually a map in the game? I know... There's got to be a map, right? Oh, PokeNav. That's what they call it. Does 117 become 112? How do I get... Which one of you routes is 112? Serious question. 10, 11, 13. Okay, here. 12. So I go right, up, left. Gotcha. Hopefully there aren't any double battles I need to... I think there actually is one there. Wait. Yeah. This map is... There's a lot more navigation you gotta do. I'll put it that way. Are my repels doing okay? I sold stuff to get the supers. Did I make a mistake in doing that? It's supposed to make my life a little easier. Yeah. Oh, I feel like I've used 100. I feel like I used 50 of them. No, I've used 14 of like the 100 I bought. I think this is it, right? Up and then left up here. The guide said ignore the double battles for now, so I'm going to follow what they say. We must have already done this. Yeah, we did these guys. We just... Okay, I remember where they were now here, too. Here we go. Boom. Cable car. Side note, Game Freak programmed fun Easter eggs in the cable car cutscene. There's a 1 in 64th chance that you'll see a hiker, a camper, or a picnicker climbing the mountain every time you trigger the cutscene. Let's see if we get someone climbing. This can make for some fun stream content if you get lucky. Let's ride. Whee! Climber! 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 You know, I don't know when we would have seen it, but something tells me we did not get our special cutscene. All right, well, we'll look for that every time that we run. It's like a little mini shine. So it's a 1 in 64th chance for what? For all 3 of them or for any of them? Mount Chimney, first visit. You'll need to visit Mount Chimney twice before the 4th gym, good lord. For now, this first visit is considered a dungeon, so you can't use the cable car to leave until you beat Maxie. There are 4 mandatory trainers with 12 mon total. Woo! 1 avoidable double battle. This is your first encounter with Maxie, who's considered a boss fight. Beating Maxie will unlock the Jagged Pass. Okay, so we're here at our cable. Those 2 are having at it, so we're gonna go up and fight. I guess since we're locked in the dungeons, we need to be somewhat smart about where our TV's going. There's this big group of people who I guess we can just ignore. Watching them and their Puccianis fight does crack me up. This thing looks like... So, avoidable double battle. So if I just talk to him, then it's not a double battle, right? 1 level 32. Bang. Hariyama. I've written no stats in Hariyama, but it looks like he did a lot of moves and me... Oh, has water absorb. Good thing I can read. Knowledge is power. All right, another level 132. It is pretty cool seeing all the way the different paths connect. I'm gaining a lot of his appreciation for it. Plus speed. Annoying. Maxie has 4 Pokemon. No. Oh my god. Who has 5 Pokemon? Maxie has 5 Pokemon and there's another trainer with 4? Brutal. I'm going to try and get away with... Absorb and Slash. I was thinking if I could get away with not using one of my best moves. Oh, no. Not a one-shot on Sludge Bomb. What about... Oh, my God. That was really dumb. I was like, oh, let's do a small move. Idiot. Ghost and normal. Very smart. All right, so this guy's got 4 Pokemon. Yeah, still no Shedinja have shown up, although once you get to level 30 and beyond, they become more popular. Sup, Hoppip. Okay, Butterfree. These are... Oh, faster than me? For real? Oh, I did write plus speed on them. Dang. I really don't want to heal if I can help it. They're going to die to the poison. I thought about healing. Maybe I should have. I don't know. That sucked. I guess we'll do our first spout. They hardened, so it worked out. Faster than me. Everybody's faster than me. Ugh. Kingdra. Here comes all the people mad that I got rid of Outrage. New encounter. I probably should have bulked up with just how this fight was going. Oh my god. Well, I'm pretty sure we have something to get. Do I have something for freeze, or am I just screwed, actually? I thought I had something. Oh, man. Am I not? We have an Asper. Just gotta use it. Seismic Toss? Ugh, for level damage. I can't decide. I mean, it might be a good time for Soda Pop. He'll die to the poison. Brutal, brutal, brutal. I don't know if the Outrage won me a gym battle. It was more of like a neutral situation with the Astonish. It would have saved me some PP in the earlier fight, so I would have had more of my main moves. PP for other battles. That's a toss-up. This is going really poorly, by the way. Like, super poorly. I think we have to use one of our Soda Pops, and they'll just die to the poison. I'm just not happy about it. Ugh, another Seismic Toss. Yeah. Jeez. Being slow sucks. I mean, that battle's horrible. My high HP is what makes Water Spout so busted, which is what I was trying to save. We might just lose the boss battle straight up. I made mistakes for sure. I do think we need to lock in. Maxi time. I should have a berry on too. Or a white herb. Probably just a berry. This one's probably more common. I don't have great. Oh, the berries are much anyway. Yeah, we're running out of heals. I mean, we're running out of everything. Well, this dude maxes out at like a level 40 as well. 5 level 38s. This could end us faster than anything else. Okay, Nose Pass is at least an easier mod. Even at just 66 power on the Water Spout. Sneasel, I mean, that's going to be a little rougher. I could start bulking up too. That's actually probably a viable strategy. New encounter. Yikes. Oh, faster than me with Thunder. Oh my god. I mean... Thunder, eh? So. Jeez! I didn't think it'd be over this fast! I made a few mistakes, but I mean... This is his ace, by the way. They throw in their best... So his best Pokemon... You know, the second Pokemon is the one that has the weakness moves of you. I kind of forgot. I forgot that these guys have smart AI, the bosses. Thunder can miss, but that hit for 65 damage. Healing almost doesn't even matter. Get the lab emotes ready. Yeah, using a setup move on the second mount is a mistake. I just forgot he's got smart AI. I mean, 30% chance Thunder misses, right? Although he could use a 100% accuracy move instead. I don't know how smart the smart AI is. I didn't hear no bell. I'm presuming they're going to use Thunder again. Just super effective, super effective. If I heal, it's not going to heal more than what Thunder deals. We just have to pray that that bulk up gives us enough for a Sludge Bomb one-shot. I can't believe how fast this went. I'm so sad. I wanted to learn more game. Oh, wait. Oh, speed tie? Or was I always faster? Oh, they hit the Thunder anyway. I wouldn't. Oh, that sucked. Oh, man. I kind of forgot we were faster, too. Did the bulk up hit first before the Thunder? Oh, man. That sucked. We punted it. You know, we were not as locked in as we should have been. I treated it a lot more carelessly than I should have, for sure. I'm going to admit that. Wholeheartedly. Every first run goes by in a similar fashion. My first run to get past... My first 2 runs past Brock, I died, like, really early being dumb. I'm totally... I wouldn't say I'm happy owning up to this. I'm happy to have gotten this far. I'm sad that Real is really gone already. But I've got a better idea of like what's coming. This is actually like a real boss, you know? Basically gym leader level. I'm not used to like most of the Giovanni fights, for example, he's way lower level than the other gym leaders around him. I literally don't know what else to see on the log, but we could just, I mean, we knew our speed was bad and that gave us the hardest time for sure. I must have had a great attack IV for the attack to be more stable to the special attack. Maxi's a good PB. I'm content with it, but I'm also not. I'm like, oh, you know. But you guys saw, I was getting outsped frequently, outpowered, ran out of heals. Whereas I think a good Mon holds on to those heals a lot longer. And if it makes you guys feel any better, yeah, I guess Fire Blast would have been helpful. You know, I maybe would have considered using the TM. Maybe I should have added the Fire Blast first before that battle. I suppose I would have used that against the Sneasel. I guess I just kind of underestimated how strong it would be. I still thought there'd be a chance I'd be using some of another move and then switching to Fire Blast before a gym leader. That's fine. Small mistakes that we can clean up in future runs. But yeah, we didn't get any stronger or anything, so I'm not too worried. But if you're curious about the end of the game, you want to see what Final Steven looked like? This is what he was rocking. Oh my god. He's got some dogs on his team. Now, are the moves any good? Oh my god, Explosion Kyogre. So bad. Did this thing have attack? It doesn't even really matter. Oh my god. Horrible. Jeez. Even like Mega Drain Cradily, that would have been so bad for us. Zap Cannon. Good special attack. Wow, no, it's slow though. We would have had some trouble, I'll put it that way. But, you know. There's no... Yeah, of course we weren't winning the seed. I just thought we'd get to see a little bit more. I'm happy to see some, though. And you know what? Some people like the lab content. I enjoy the lab content. I'm not too sad about going back. We'll go ahead and... I am sad that I didn't get much progress today, like, after all of that. I didn't get to show you guys, like, another... I guess you got another boss battle, so... We do also unlock our favorite section for some, the favorites. Anybody that gifts 5 subs or 5 YouTube memberships is able to influence what my favorites are. Otherwise, in Kaizo IronMON, you have to pick which ball you're taking before you see any of them. I always take the left ball. If a favorite shows up, you're allowed to look at other stuff. Well, I got about 1/3 through the guide, so 1/3 through I'll go ahead and scroll my guide back a little bit. I'm excited to have learned more. And we'll get better and better about getting deeper in. Ammonite and Jigglypuff. I get a Granbull. You could do better, you could do worse. Wow, stab, try attack? Excuse me? Speed isn't awesome, but I mean... Granbull's actually, like, literally and actually kind of a dog. She has that dog in her and is that dog. I don't think we can actually run this. Wow, I haven't had to pivot and stuff in a while. I'm kind of interested. It's fun. I'm excited to get back to where I was. Oh my gosh, Dan JMK gifting 5 subs. Dan! Entering the ring. A challenger. Accepted. We got one to Captain Disco. Duke Chow. Orin Emily. Mellow Fellow. Patriot Snipe. And, oh, and you also already did the Chuisina one. Thank you so much. Are you influencing a favorite? I think Wormpull is up next for the cuts. People are always mad. They either are team Wormpull must be in here or team kick Wormpull out. Kind of good moves. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is... We can't just survive on just... Like, this is a mixed attacker Granbull. I don't think we can really survive being a mixed. But we'll see. Keep an eye out. If Dan J makes a favorite request, I'm here to honor it. Keeping an eye on chat. Wormpull's the next one up for the chopping block, I believe. It's just fair. Everybody's got to have that same amount of appearances. My current IronMON Kaizo run is with Grand Bull and is by far the best route I've ever had. Drought plus Heat Wave. Oh, you're doing Fire Red Leaf Green. Good stuff. I don't know why I'm saving here. I got to remember the early game again. Toot, toot, toot. Oh, wait. Not allowed to have the silver powder on anymore. Bright powder, silver powder. LOL. We are swapping out the Wurmple for my favorite little rainy guy, Politoed. Politoed has goated stats and does not learn moves because of Stone Evolution. It's a great Pokemon to gamble on. I honor your request. My favorite animal growing up were frogs and toads. Still enjoy them, but it's not like I have them as pets anymore. Got a turtle, though. I actually just did some modifications to his tank. He's pretty excited. Josh! Oh my gosh! Josh also coming in. Gifting 5 in. I'll get that going in a second. Josh, I think that drops the melodic. Trying to go in order. Trying to honor them all. You guys are out of control. Wait, I'm typing in Politoed. That's a mistake. Everybody's just by their dex number in my images. Of course, Wendy D6. I feel like we named the Pokemon like they named the Lilo and Stitch test subjects. Josh! Who would you like to swap in? By the way, those gift subs go to... I like it. You guys are... Everybody's just waiting for me to fail. Those are going to Azuma Kid... Azuma Kick. I tried my best. Charlie Williamson, Ty Gulson, Scorpion Sports, and Joe Slow Bro. Love it. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Never let the Wurmple die. Oh my god. Please spare me. Never let the Wurmple die. Never. Oh man. Someday, there's going to be an amazing Mon that shows up, and I'm not going to be able to take them because the Wurmple's here. I'm all for it. I'm going to honor it. Wurmple has some... Ever since I died to a Wurmple from Paris Song, with an actually good Pokemon, Wurmple's become somewhat of a meme. What better Pokemon to bring us into the Emerald era, right? Dude, Wurmple... There we go. It's like, it's got to be at the front of this dex, right? Unbelievable. RIP, Melodic. In the meantime, let's see what that dog's got to do. Wurmple's my first ever shiny. Love it. Wouldn't be opposed to going 100% metronome for the memes. This is a good enough Pokemon to get past the rival, though. Should be. Oh, I should not have gone with 4 HP taken off. I'm getting careless. Although getting outsped there kind of sucked anyway. It is only Jigglypuff, but... Bang. Oh, he got the freeze. What? Huh? Wait, are you telling me that didn't work? Are you telling me that was an instant thaw? What? Oh my god. I probably can win this if I use my potion, but almost on principle, I don't want to. The 4 HP might matter. No, probably not. Hyper Voice would still knock me out. Probably not. Immediate. I actually have to use the potion if I want to continue the run. It's very frustrating. Oh my god! Yeah, that one did even more. It was a low damage. Oh, it didn't even... Well, no, I'm faster. No, it doesn't matter. I need to get another proc, apparently. Critical hit! Critical hit! We don't even need to talk about damage rolls. Oh my god! This Jiggly... Are you... Sam turned Defrost? I didn't even know that was a thing! I legit thought you had to at least be frozen for a turn or two. What, instant? Get out of here! Get out of here. Next time I'm frozen, I want you to see if I get an instant defrost or not. Vileplume, Raticate, bang, Sunkern. Let's go! You don't understand. A Sunkern is what we started with on our winning Fire Red Leaf Green run. Do not sleep on it. Never sleep. What's my special attack? Please tell me it's... Oh, yeah, Fear 7. Do not sleep. Stop sleeping. Ignore that my moves are horrible and I could barely knock out a level 2. Do not sleep ever. Could you imagine if I had back-to-back runs of... Oh, wait. I'm actually allowed to use Mental Herb. I don't know why it would ever show up, but that is a legal thing. Oh, wait! We have Early Pivot Ball. We have 8 speed. If we see something remotely good early in, we should do an early pivot. Oh, God. Okay. We have to try and get this Yanma. Or I'm going to die in the first grass. This is very suboptimal. Okay. I mean, listen. This is like Yanma sucks too, but we were going to die of no sleep at 180. We go from 180 to 390. Liquid Ooze. This Pokemon's probably not that good either, but it is better than no sleep. Just on paper. Okay, I gotta at least... What's my speed? 14. Slight increase in speed. Well, decent increase in speed over no sleep. How did that thing get out of the lab? I need to watch that again. My original one. Yeah, cannot evolve. Throws me off, too. Yanmega is, like, they added a lot of new evolutions that took me some time to get used to. But, like, Yanmega, I don't even think of it as being, like, a new Pokemon anymore. It just feels like a very natural part of this Pokemon, you know? Same thing with, like, Mismagius. A lot of the Stage 1 ones. There are other ones like Tangrowth. I'm kind of like, eh. The Tangrowth, Magmortar. Like, I've come to accept them, but for some reason, those ones, I'm like, eh, okay, I get it. That was a new thing that was added. Yanmega, in my mind, I'm like, what do you mean? There was just always Yanmega. There was always Mamoswine. Like, you know, there's just something like that. Mega Horn, that's what it had. Are we triple kicking? Yeah, we're triple kicking. So, I'm dead. 1! Oh, crit! Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh god, we're gonna need another crit foot. Crit! Like you can't miss. It was fun while it lasted. No! Teddy Ursa, Kecleon, bad, bad, and then I get the goat on the left. Bang! Okay, Scyther's actually real. Some scary weaknesses, sure, but real. Holding an X attack, too. Was that a rough skin I think I saw? Okay. Not good moves. Not good moves at all. Spread, though? Insane speed. Good enough attack. The attack, special attack nature could be flipped. This is close. Scyther's also shockingly really high BST. Like, same as Scissor, I think? Just different distribution. A lot of weaknesses, though, so Scyther's a little scarier to use. Still can be a real Mon. Against this Paris, though, you know... Oh! Now, it's a random wild Pokemon. So there's a chance. It's not smart enough to know to do another Rock Slide, but it could. And if it does, I'm going to lose my mind. Somehow, I think I need to get this lovely kiss off. Okay, we got it. And start building off these. Oh my god. Insane. I'm gonna just name him Kiss like the band. So we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. It does learn its next move at level 6. If it learns an insane, like, stab move, I might keep it just because the speed is so good. I might give it a chance. But most likely it's just going to be like a solid Pokemon that we use to pivot out into somebody else. There should be a wall of shame for the ones defeated by the level 2. So this game even normally tries to bail you from it to some degree. If your HP gets low enough, if you get to like red HP, the level 2 will flee. But if you're at like yellow HP and they one-shot you, you actually do get knocked out, which I consider a total loss. I think it's happened once to us so far, and maybe 2 or 3 more times we've had to have the walk of shame where we don't knock it out and it gets to scurry away. Double kick is good here at least. Oh my god! Rival always has my weakness, man. On the bright side, oh wait, I forgot. Oh, I forgot Scyther evolves. I kind of forgot about that aspect of Scyther completely. Yeah, this wasn't going to work out. that evolve isn't terrible. However, oh my gosh, Dylan, thank you for the very generous super chat. Watching you since I was 11. Big fan and glad you started running Kaizo. Thanks for all the entertainment, past, present, and future. I was there when Cashew got the job done. Can't wait for another legendary run. Thank you so much. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. I love these runs. It's a good mix between chilling with you guys and developing fun, ridiculous storylines. I can't wait for my next Cashew moment. I can't even wait for my next, like, Nina moment. You know, I want another goat. Oh, Flareon, that's a good one. Zapdos, no! No, not We always joke. You're allowed to have one legendary under 600 VST, and chat continues to support to swap in which one it is and isn't. And we had Zapdos for a while. And it didn't... Now that we have Regirock, of course now Zapdos shows up. It's never the one. There's like 9 total possible ones it can be, and the one we have is never the one. Upside. When the ball you pick is a Pokemon that you're not allowed to have, you are allowed to choose which other ball you want. Now, the only downside is if I take Flareon, which I really want to take, my rival will have Zapdos. However, you don't fight your rival... I'm just gonna do it, man. Flareon could be really good. This Flareon is really slow. Why does this always happen to me? Why does it always happen to me? Oh my god, that's a huge special attack. And wow, that didn't kill a level 2 Tentacruel. You must have the most insane special defense I've ever seen. I'm like... crazy. Something's up. Bulk? Something. I don't know. Name her Guile. Oh, because of Sonic Boom. Well, can't name her Guile per se, right? I mean, I could, but... She's slow, though. They're always slow. I can name her Cammy. I don't think Cammy's quite Sonic Booming, but we'll... I appreciate the gesture. I'm actually worried that we won't even be able to get out with her. We'll see. Lapras is juicy. Lapras is a very good Pokemon. We gotta at least take a look. I feel like we almost... Wow, I can't believe I'm safely escaping everybody with 9 speed. And we have to fight Zapdos, so a little scary. Sonic Boom for guaranteed 20, though? Are you kidding? Wow, it didn't even kill me? Ah! Earthquake doesn't miss. We're just gonna lose. What a shame. Just dead ass. Nothing I can do. I could heal. It wouldn't matter. That said, I mean, my defense is a little high, but this Zapdos probably has bad attack for Earthquake to not kill me straight up. It doesn't matter, though, unfortunately, because I just get quaked again. Very sad. I need to see a couple of things. Oh my god! Okay, but that speed was unacceptable. But still, flamethrower Flareon, that's like the dream. I never get access to flamethrower, and it's like one of the best moves in the entire game. I think you can even make a case for #1. Just because it's also Shedinja coverage. This is, yeah, an unplayable Mon. What on earth was Zapdos doing? Yeah, low attack. And how did I not kill the Tentacruel at level 2? I need to see that. Oh, 159 HP. That'll do it. Too bad. So sad. Every time. Your rival always has your weakness. They don't actually, but they do actually. Yeah, the thing is I would have never run a Flareon that slow unless I was absolutely forced, like a Wailord situation. I wouldn't have even seen the flamethrower before I decided to start pivoting. Skitty X Plus, cool. I get Corphish. Great. Great. Oh my god, this Pokemon stinks. Pokemon is quite stinky. Oh, holding the illegal leftovers. Okay, fine. Bummer, I can't keep that, but this one's not getting past. It has Levitate, though. Can you imagine my rival's only attacking move is ground? This Pokemon's really bad. Like, extra super insanely bad. It doesn't even have good speed. I'm going to die to Beldum. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Wow, I can't believe I survived through that ordeal. I don't know. I know that they gave this thing 2 stars somehow. I think this is... Given that only... Like I said, can't even get past the regular mod. That thing is really bad. Oh my god. That thing was horrible. Very rare. It's not never, but rare that I have a Pokemon that literally can't even survive past to see the rival battle. That's a funny thing that can happen here that does not happen. Mine! I guess. I mean, why are they giving me 1 star? I don't like hearing that. Giga Drain, illegal move. Dream Eater, Fire Spin. Oh my god. Well, I see why. I presume I'm not allowed to use the illegal move in the first battle. Oh my god. What did he just use? Arm Thrust? What's my attack versus... Oh, this Pokemon's horrible. Arm Thrust is... Oh, yes, yes, yes. I had to mimic the Arm Thrust to get out of here. Oh my god. That ain't Arm Thrust. This Pokemon is nothing but Arm Crust. Oh my god. I don't even have the opportunity to attempt pivots yet, have I? I haven't even beat the rival yet, have I? No. Yeah, it has 8 and 9 as the attack stats. There's no way I'm getting out of here. I feel like... Okay, well, Fire Spin missed. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, it's only 70. I mean, it's my only move, unless I want to mimic something. Oh, Dynamic Punch? They missed. Wait. There's actually a non-zero window. Because I mimicked into the Dynamic Punch, I can Dynamic Punch. I'm faster. No, it's still mid. Wait, they missed. Still confused. Yes! Now they're confused. Oh my god, that's my Dynamic Punch damage? They missed anyway. Okay. Now we spin. Spin and confusion. Match made in heaven. Missed again. Okay. Wait, did they snap out of confusion already? I missed again! Wait, I think I still live. Okay, okay. Oh, Liquid Ooze! Okay. Keep Mega Draining. Hit. No! Oh, 2 missed! Hit. Last chance. Yes! This is the craziest bad mon I've ever had. Like, the battle. Please, don't Don't be for nothing. It was for nothing! Oh. At least we made it entertaining. Liquid Ooze even procced. It's kind of funny. Ah, Gengar, shoot. We're up against a good Pokemon from our rival. Unless, nope. Oh, boy. Gengar is scary. Mudshot, though. Okay. Technically, also Gengar coverage. We just need to GG. We need her to get Gengar. At least it has enough speed where I'll probably be able to get past these guys. To be fair, Fire Spin is overpowered, Bukitsune, but only in the first game. In Gen 1, if you're faster, you can just infinitely Fire Spin something to death. But as far as raw damage, yes, it's not as cool as it is in the anime. Spore's an illegal move, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd be using it here. It's one of the. It's like the only non-healing move that's illegal. Faster. Speed fell, but I was already faster. Okay, that's really funny. Okay, now they. Oh no, sharpen. Sharpen's not speed. Oh god, with this. All right. I don't think there's anything I can do. I could tickle the attack. It's too late. No, I think Rock Slide Flinch is our best option. Critical hit? No. Yeah, Mudshot. I was excited to actually have the mud move when I first saw the first battle. Come on, favorites. Sancho. Slacking. Oh, God. Mischievous. Sure. Better than nothing. Drizzle. Drizzle, Blizzard combo. No, Sonic Boom. Guaranteed knockout. Okay. Oh! A ball! Early pivot possibility. Oh my god, 20 speed, too. I can actually look at things. 20 speed? Mostly I want to look at the next group because you can get level 6s in the next group instead of 5s. Everybody wants to make it rain today. Oh no, it's probably myself making it rain and not them, obviously. Everyone wants to make it rain today, I say, as I have an ability that makes it rain. Alright, let's see something that isn't Ekans. I like Luxury Ball too. Very strong ball in the card game as well. Stop it. Alright. Hoot Hoot. Very, like, lore accurate. Kind of early. Dang. None of those... Kadabra's even lower BST than Mischievous. Granbull's only slightly higher. Dog, are we actually going to choose to not early pivot? This could be so sad. Jinx is 455. I can look. What's my special defense? Oh. I don't know. Trademon evolved just by leveling up in this game. Do I even want this? What's my special attack? Not good. I think Mischievous is more likely to make it out of the lab. I don't think I want this. I think Sonic Boom will two-shot whatever as long as I survive. Evo Run Kadabra. Kadabra I'd be dropping by 35 BST though. think I just have to play to survive this and see future grass patches. At what level? Kadabra, I think, has 30. Ooh. Drought offset the drizzle. Drought's the one that affects thunder, right? Doesn't change anything with blizzard. I think, dang. How do we feel about the damage of Blizzard versus Needle Arm versus Sonic Boom? I'm gonna roll Blizzard. Thankfully it hit, because we're a baller. Oh, Stun Spore missed. Now we Sonic Boom to clean up. No! Hold. Parallax. Yes! 1 HP! Oh my god. Now that's a roll. Sure. Over Odor Sleuth? I don't know. Let's go! Lucky dropping their Prime sub. Thank you so much. Yes, as a reminder, as always, you have Amazon Prime. Every month, you manually have the ability to subscribe to any channel. It gives the creator that you so generously decide to support the exact same support as a sub outside of your own pocket, and you get all the emotes. Thank you so much, Lucky. I'm feeling a little lucky there, getting away on 1 HP. We almost lost. That's my first time beating the rival today, isn't it? So sad. I don't want any of the Pokemon in this grass. I'll look at the next grass. Kind of a scary moment for us, to be honest. Man, I'm a little sad still that we got absolutely mollywopped by Maxie. I thought we had a little more time in us. Oh god. Graphrig's a maybe. Oh no, Umbreon's a yes. I kind of just want to throw the ball without even looking. What do we think? Or Sonic Boom could be a really good softening move. If it has less than 19 HP, wouldn't be worth it anyway. Telephone booth, take my Bezo bucks. Thank you so much. No thank you to you, Bezos, for existing. But yes, thank you, Bezos bucks, for entering my account. Oh, you guys know about your ethical consumption under capitalism. But thank you so much. The Eevee curse is ever present. I've never had a successful Eevee run despite them being excellent mon. I'm going to do Sonic Boom. Watch this. If it dies to Sonic Boom, it didn't deserve to exist anyways. Okay, I resist Poison Tail. Poison Tail did 1. Maybe this thing has no attack. I don't care. I actually don't care. Black Luxury Ball on beautiful Black Umbreon. 100% to catch. Sonic Boom did exactly what it needed to do. I have to try. I die a lot pivoting. So sometimes I think I just need to catch them on without seeing what else they're capable of, right? Hydro Pump. We are a special attacker. Dang, speed's still not that good. Dang. What? Why can't I get a fast Pokemon? I mean... Dog. I'm naming him Will. Because Will, I am, would want us to pump it. Why is everything always slow? Slowmons can win. I've never had significant... I mean, can? Sure. But they deal with, like, 10 more obstacles than fast Pokemon. The spread otherwise is actually extremely good, though. Belly Drum, LOL. We also only have one viable special attack, which is the Hydro Pump. A good one, but still. Oh my god. Critical... What?! I know it's resisted, but... My god! There's... Well, okay. I guess we just lose anyway? Wait. No. Belly Drum into Poison Tail. No, it's not gonna protect... Oh, I should have done Belly Drum! Watch this. I'm doing it. No! They read me! They read me! Yeah, that's not gonna work. I know they were gonna mix it up, that they were gonna do Protect Spam again. The AI loves that stuff. This has been really sad. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm doing it. into max. Oh, and now they quake. Wow, that went so badly. Oh man, yeah, low speed. Not getting to X first is brutal. We weren't getting special attacks for a long time. It was just Hydro Pump. Oh, stab crunch if we beat Brawly. That would have been awesome. The Bagon had to have had some kind of bulk, I think. I mean, it's just Bagon, but yes, its highest stats were like HP and special defense, I guess, you know. For a Bagon. You know, and hitting a resistant move. Eevee curse continues. I can't get an Eevee that's acceptable. It's just not allowed. Can't blame me for trying, or maybe you can. Corsola, Pineco, Bang, Spearow. I feel like that kind of sounded like the Pokerap to me. Oh my god, what are these moves? Dear lord. What a weird Spearow. It falls to level 20. Hear me out. The thing is, Spirit probably doesn't evolve in anything good. It probably only evolves into nightmares. Are any of these... Okay, Explod's kind of good. Clavale's kind of good, but never learns another move. Skarmory's kind of good. It could be worse. Could be better, too. Spearow in a gold bat. Is that an option? Was that in here? I don't think I saw it. 2%. I just like Earthquake, man. It's one of the best moves in the game. The other special moves, too, are also good if we get a... Like, that's a lot of good moves. Why can't my good Pokemon ever get these good moves? Naming a move for its moves. I don't even know if we'll actually get to see the rest part of the game. 13 speed is better than you... I mean, look, this, like, Spearow has more speed than the Umbreon we had. How sad is that, man? How far would I have to get? 262 BST is really low. But these moves are really good. Level 20 is not that deep in. Crabhammer, we need a one-shot, otherwise we don't even get to have any fun thinking about our future. No! Crabhammer can miss. I think we just got to roll for a miss. No! What could have been? Would have been a Guts Murkrow. No, thank you. See ya, Andrea. Thank you so much for hanging. Andrea Kbar, I try my best. My best isn't good, but I do try my best. Rival with a base 100 stab move is vile. They have it every time! Netball. Okay, early pivot unlocked again. Mime. Ursaring, also good. Give me a good one. Bang! Yes, Ledian, let's go! Rain Dish! Hydro Pump! Knock Punch! Let's go. This is not the best. You know what it's got though is speed. Lightning McQueen would be proud. Netball means we get to attempt a early pivot we want. Mantine is actually a non-zero option. Netball would have the increased chance on that, right? Netball's the one that's grass and water, right? Sure is. Or water and bug. Kakuna? Increased bug chance on Kakuna? This could be huge. I do wish Ledian was better. I always love how it looks. Poor thing is a bit of a punchline for many. Hey, I would like to see the third Mon. Man, I will say though, Haunter's entry cutscene's pretty sweet with the arm. Dang, okay, out of all of those, Give me the Mantine. Well, it's only level 5. Would I rather want a level 5 Mantine or a, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go off my, my gut here. Oh my god! No! I should have just thrown the ball! Okay, well, this thing's got Thunderbolt. Just get in the ball, please. Nothing but net ball. Yes! Yes! Thunderbolt is one of the best moves in the game. The odds that Mantine is actually good enough to make use of that, though, is very low. I don't know. I had good special defense, though, actually. It's possible the special attack stack could be good. Oh! No! 8 attack, 7 special attack is diabolical. And I lost all my speed. Why can't I get a good Pokemon? Also, Guts? Dog. It's dog. Guts is fine. Defensive Tankmon. Yeah, what is all chonk, 0 bonk. Hold up. Bulk up dynamic punch combo. I think we actually need to send a Thunderbolt anyways. Oh my god. Well, at least it's, I mean, that's actually, it's a good move, but I'm actually chucking dynamic punch. I think I got a real chance with the confusion. Hold up. Hold up. Yes! Bang! Dang, that was not good. But good enough is all we need. Sunny day! Yes! Now it can be extra sunny for when I do my bulk up. Dude. Good enough is good enough. I don't think I named Mantine, did I? We caught it so suddenly. We cannot keep this Pokemon due to them being bad, but... I'm naming her Squeakers because she's about as strong as a squeaky toy. But you know what? We got out. I love how that's like the second time Dynamic Punch confusion hits have been relevant in me getting out in the early game. It's funny how Pokemon works. Kaizo works in, it's like poetry, it rhymes, as George Lucas would say. Torkoal is a maybe-mon? Use Sunny Day to lower their thunder accuracy. Yes, see? We're cooking, we're cooking. Dog. I might have to catch this Torkoal. I guess I should quote-unquote scout it, but... Oh, God. Wait, can't escape. This Drafrig's got some speed. Wait, that was Rage? Let me understand this correctly. No, that can't be right. Rage must do something I don't understand. Was it a critical hit? Did it hit me multiple times or something? It had to have been crit or something. There's no way Rage should do that much to 30 defense Mantine. Something is wrong. Or something is very right. Even if it was a crit, that's way too much damage for a even stab 20 Rage. This Giraffe actually might be a dog. Oh god, I can't escape either. Oh, it's gonna kill me. It's gonna punish me for even looking at it. Okay. What is this mon? Please? What the heck? It was a crit, but I need to see something. I need to see something. Oh, man, bubble. Yeah, what were these stats? Dude. I gotta see something. Huh? Attacks 11. I don't understand. I clearly don't understand how critical hits work. I know it's stab, but why did that rage do so much with 30 defense? Do I just not know how crit damage calcs work? Guess that stab did a lot of heavy lifting. Crits ignored defense. I thought they ignored defense buffs. They also ignored, like, defense to some degree as well. Rage gets stronger when it takes damage. Yeah, but I wasn't damaging it. I just hit run every turn. I need to go back and look at the replay and clearly learn more about how this game works. Wait, hold up. Seeking? Dragon Claw? Secret Power? One of the attacker's special attack's gonna work out for us. Okay, Secret Power it is. Wait, no, I read it wrong. No, it is attack, not special attack. Secret Power was correct. Unfortunately, we're still seeking, but, you know. Crit ignores any defensive buffs you have. Yeah, but I didn't have any buffs. I just had 30 defense. I just thought 30 would be better. Attack so low that it backflowed into max attack. Is that a real thing? Like, I have no idea. I was definitely joking that damage was silly. Yeah, somewhere in the YouTube comments, someone's gonna be like, yo, I know exactly why this did this much damage. You're just dumb. Crits just do a lot of damage. Alright, well, we got an X attack, so X gonna give it to you. Oops, I didn't mean to do Secret Power. Oh my god. I don't have a Pokeball, right? 10 speed means I'm probably not even going to get to see the fight, right? Oh, wait! My favorite are the rare runs where grass just never spawns once. Is it happening? It's happening! Ah! Oh, no! No! Can't escape! Wait! Can't escape! Hell, no! Okay, I'm going to go in at -1. Oh, actually, like the Civ 1 Gandhi. I don't think it happens in damage calcs, but that is really funny. Swords Dance in a Secret Power. Who says no? What? That's it? I'm going all the way. No, no. Okay, well, if this doesn't... 1! I have to do it now. +6! Yes! Wait. I forgot you don't get healed after the rival fight. Oh, wait. That's a heal! I don't think that's enough steps. I have to do the thing. I have to poison dance my way out of this. Oh, geez, I did that wrong. Turning is a step too, or... Okay. Oh my god, I think we're slightly short. Oh my god, we actually might have this. Oh my god. I don't think the save and reload thing works. I tried it in the past and it didn't work. Yes! Let's go! Never had any doubt. Wow, we have a lot of HP. We're also not good. Dying right in front of Nurse Joy. Dude, Poison Dance mattered. Mattered significantly. This game's so funny. I actually can't believe that worked. Dang, we got some good options, actually. Skarmory is one of the best defensive Pokemon in the game. Lower BST, but if you get certain combinations, Skarmory is actually punches at a much higher weight class than you think. Did we see something good in here, too? Yeah. Gorbis is good. Wouldn't that be funny if our next good run after Huntail was Gorbis? Gorbis can be one level higher, too. We've only seen Skarmory. Outrage. How do we feel about that outrage damage? Oh god. Critical hit on the secret power. 90 on special. My special defense is pretty high. Oh, can't escape. Okay, well, I know something he's got. Doesn't seem like it's that good as special. Oh my god. Can you imagine if it knocked himself out because it's stuck there in confusion? But I couldn't run away. I'd rather astonish. Oh! I can't resist! I can't resist the temptation, guys. Oh! Dude, this one's only level 3, but I don't even care. Okay. Critical hit for 3 damage is maybe not encouraging, but I also have 5 levels on them. And resist. That's one of the best Pokemon with one of the best moves in the game. I have to at least try. I can still pivot again in the upper level too. Oh my, Testy. That move scares me even when I am not intending to knock things out. Well, we can get it at level 5 max. Dang. Is it the rare one? Oh, Skarmory is very fast. That barrage hit pretty hard, considering I have 24 defense. Hard to tell with the multi-hit attacks, though. Aren't those ones better at lower level and then scale off? Something like that? Ice Beam, though. Ice Beam on Espeon, that's different. That's even different than just seeing an Eevee you like. Oh my god. I have to. Top tier move on a top tier mon, I have to at least look. This Skarmory's actually good. I might... the Skarmory's outspeeding me and has some solid moves. Do I want Skarmory or Eevee? Or Espeon? This is actually kind of tough. Do I want to keep peeking? Do I just try and catch it here while it's here? Bad feeling its special isn't that high. I'm not good at calculating these. That's Skarmory's literally showing you why he's good. The stats, right? I don't know, man. Ember. Ember for 1. Does that tell me anything? Screech. Okay, well, if that's a physical move, I just die now. No, you know what? The Skarmory's fast, also. I haven't even seen the other moves, and I can just see how hard this thing hits. Espeon does have Shedinja coverage. This is true with the Ember. Skarmory has like the best defensive typing in the game. I think. I mean, it's like completely nullified. It's maybe not best in the game, but it's up there. Best in the game is like rare things like Fortress or Scissor, but you have something that nullifies fire, of course. But just like out of the box, Skarmory, you know, 2 weaknesses plus the way that it handles a lot of other stuff. I think I'm safe. A false swipe is a little less exciting. God, that, yeah. Giga Drain. Oh my god, I got too greedy. Well, thankfully we saw more physical. I don't know. Does this change anything? Does this change your feelings at all? I think it has good attack, but no physical attacks. I actually don't... I mean, the special attack is probably not particularly good. I'm actually a little less interested, having seen that. Bahamut is the strongest soldier for this Skarmory. Are you saying it's good because the Barrage hit hard, or are you saying the Barrage is good? Because Barrage is terrible. Maybe the level 6 move will be good. I'm leaning Espeon slightly more, having seen all of this. Illegal move and bad move. Yeah, I mean, it's... Even Outrage isn't that great. It's the Barrage is what... The thing is... This Pokemon has great speed. It's got a ton of speed. But, yeah. No, I agree with you, Bahamut. I agree that it probably has a high attack stat. I just hate having to gamble to see if it even will get a good move. Whereas, I know that Espeon has a top-tier move and Shedinja coverage. I can't escape anyway. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, you're about to make my choice for me. Oh, no, I'm aware this thing is going to be really strong and really fast. It's killing me anyway, so. But we do have to gamble on the moves themselves, which I usually hate doing. What the hell? All right, I'm done. I'm done. It has 8 attack. I'm not listening to anybody. Oh, it has Lightning Rod though. No, that's not. It doesn't nullify it. In fact, it's actually even worse. We blew it. I'm never listening to anyone again ever. No one understands damage. Not me, not anybody. This Pokemon sucks. The only thing it has is speed, which we knew. I thought the damage... I think multi-hit moves hit harder when you're younger. Really good spread. It's actually a better special attacker. The Outrage makes it... I don't know. It's just not. This ain't it. Lightning Rod is actually unhinged level bad. We need a new Mon. We need to pivot again, and unfortunately we don't get to pivot into that Espeon. Espeon's worse? I mean, it's hard to get worse than this. This is a pretty bad Mon. Let's take a look. Listen, you're the one that was hyping me up on the barrage damage, and it has 8 attack. So... something... oh, false swipe. Oh my god. Water spout again! I have to go for this just for the meme if I survive. No! We could add a Gorbis and Huntail water spouters. Oh my god. I have false swipe for the future pivot. Dude, yeah, I have 19 special defense also. We were, yeah. What were we getting to go with? Basically unplayable Mon. Almost. Yeah, 20 attack. Gorbis was probably, I mean, how could I have known that it was going to kill me in one move? But, let's see. Razor Leaf. Water spout. Ah, not enough. Not enough either. We were only learning 2 types of attack. Shame. A shame. Now watch. Just so we have it on the record. I mean, Skarmory started killing me anyway, so I think I was forced to catch it. But I would have gone for the Eevee earlier if people weren't trying to hype me up on the Skarm. Let's see. 20 attack, 95 special attack. Espeon, 43 attack, 62... no, Espeon was bad too. And slow. We did guess that it would be slow. Nah, both Pokemon were garbage. Ice Beam, Solar Beam is kind of cool. Mist Ball. Nah, neither were good. We were right about... I mean, there's the one thing I only know for sure is the speed. But yeah. Skarmory was probably a slightly better gamble just based on what it was showing us. I'm shocked that the attack stat was so low. This is the second time in a row damage calcs have been a lot lower than I was expecting for how hard I was hit. Ah! That's funny. Staryu's here, but I get Starmie! We don't learn any moves. So, let's just open the gate with... Oh my god! Volt Absorb! It's a special attacker with no special attacks, and it's not going to learn any new moves. But Volt Absorb, though. Oh, man. If this was a regular move learning mon, this would be so different. What are the odds that I can just YOLO my way through Gym Leader TMs alone? So close! I've never had one of these, like, God tier removes its weakness kind of Pokemon like that. Stick it out until Roxanne for Flamethrower. Well, we have Shedinja coverage with Rock Throw. I didn't pick up any balls today. Screen sums up the average of Kaizo luck. Yeah, it's just not runnable. It's not runnable, even though I, like... You know what's crazy is even if I had this exact same moveset, but I was like a different water Pokemon, I would probably still... I mean, to be fair, we're water psychic also, so we have lots of other weaknesses. We only get rid of the electric. But if it was like a Slow King or Slowbro or whatever, I'd probably let it rock. You know, No! That was actually just my thumb slipped. I was trying to do Rock Throw. If I lose because of that, I'm going to be a little upset. But hey, Oh, just kidding. Doesn't matter. We actually stink. No secondary effect. No secondary effect. Yeah, we just kind of lose. I mean, maybe not necessarily. It's really pathetic, but I can maybe squeak it out. Yeah, I mean... Wow. Oh, wait! No, missed! Ah, yeah! So close. It really was so... That was so close. Wow. Appropriate name, right? Rock. I at least like that I'm getting some early stuff going. But it's time to get out of here. You know, it's time for a viable pivot to really take us to the promised land. Alright. If it shows me another Kakuna, I'm just going to the next route. I'm going to the next route. We'll swap between the two. If I ever have to go back and heal, I'll check the other route. Psyduck? No. Ha! Very misty coated. We get another move? Yeah, at level 33. Grumpig again, do we believe? Frustration hits at maximum below damage, so that's not going to knock anybody out. That did a lot of damage. For how bad Frustration is, I guess I start at lower friendship, but still. No, there's no way. This Grumpig's got a bad bulk or defense. HP bar felt like it moved quickly. Some of the, when I say, like, won't learn another move, some Stone Evolution Pokemon get up to 2 new moves, but they're always so late in the game that it's, like, not at a relevant time. Dang, I've already seen 4 of these. Hey, how about those good Pokemon we were talking about? I'm actually going back here. Yeah, that Kakuna's been calling me. You guys ready for the Eevee curse? You know what? Wait, oh, it could be level 6 up here, though. I think everybody can be level 6 up here, right? I think. It's gonna be a trap. I mean, listen, I can't run the Starmie. Can everything be 6? Now I'm starting to question myself. Yeah, everything can be 6. I could look at what it does at 5 if we think it's not going to kill me. Which it very well could. It's going to use Thunderbolt and then I just die. Okay, Rock Slide. 7 damage. I have 20 defense. Rock Slide's a pretty good move. That might mean it's not a special attacking. Again, I could sit here with damage calcs and maybe make my life easier. On vibes alone, I'd say that's... I don't know, probably decent attack actually, right? All the rules are in the pinned comment or the YouTube description. Maggio, no, there's a lot of rules. Probably too many to count. But basically, you get 1 Pokemon per run, and you're allowed to switch 1 time per route. Oh, if it does Thunderbolt, it would not kill me because of Volt Absorb. True! True! It's probably not, very... First of all... These are good moves. I think this is a physical Jolteon. Probably doesn't have a lot of HP either. I don't even care. Get in. Oh! Wait! Volt Absorb on Spark! It actually happened. There's that Rock Slide again. Get in. Alright. I might not even be fast either. Wait, I won't nickname until I see what it's capable of. It's telling you to check the forest. I mean, yeah, but I have to knock out something to check the forest. I don't even trust Starmie to knock stuff out. What do we got here? Yeah, Guts. It's fine. I always think Guts is a different one. It's fine. Wait, good speed? Insane. I said physical attacker. Oh my god. I mean, listen. This dude's gonna die if anybody looks at me wrong. That's an insane attack stat. And we have Vital Throw sucks. That always goes second. But Rock Slide's great. Nah, I think we run Dr. Punch here. Do I finally? I've been naming all my Jolteons Dr. Jolts since the very beginning. It's my first Pokemon I ever took to Brock. Lost to Brock. I think we might need to maybe always name them after drinks. I think it's finally time to end the Dr. Jolt phase, because this is clearly this is some fruit punch right here. I want to say Hawaiian Punch, but I don't think that'll fit. I could just name it Punch. That's a drink. Punchy. Dr. Punch. This might be the most decent evolution ever. I mean, 9 special defense is not good. However, physical weakness, I mean, 11 defense is also not good. That's an insane amount of attack, though. That is a delete button. 8 more moves. It's definitely better than the... I had to use my potion, though. Okay. Now I'll run Punchy all the way if it works. Yeah, Rock Slide for sure. Bang. Bang. That actually might have good defense. I thought 7. Bang. We get a new move right here. Earthquake. You ready? No! Normally I'd be excited about that. I mean, here's the thing. I don't even think I don't think there's any reason I want to keep Reflect. Reflect is like worse than a regular defense up move because it's temporary. Yeah, it's better and can flinch, but I mean, my special attack is also not very good, so it would have to be a weakness thing. If it's physical, I'm still replacing it. They gave me 4 stars. Yeah, it's fine. But I don't think it's necessarily better, but it's not a complete nothing move, I suppose. Yeah, and having to take a hit on Vital Throw sucks, but it is something. This is an exciting mon, though. I'm not even going to look at other stuff. We're going to let it rock. This is a good enough mon to let it rock. I think it deserves a chance. We haven't had a mon with, like, this combination of speed and power yet, so... Where I can just press the delete button, and then they get deleted. We do need some better and more accurate moves to really round it out, but... This could end the Eevee curse. It actually could. Bing, bang, boom. Like, yeah, I just press the rock slide button until they tell me no. Oh, it doesn't always hit. It's only 90% accurate, so, you know. It's not like a total... Wow, we have good HP, too, actually. What am I here? Oh, it's my favorite. And no, we don't need Shedinja coverage. We got that double covered. Dang. This is a rare Pokemon where I want a Vital Throw. No, we'll be fine. But, yeah, our special defense isn't great. Bless me. Oh, Rock Slide. Getting to attack first. I've had nothing but Slowmon, even that alone. But yeah, we need to, like, upgrade to an Earthquake, like a move I know that won't miss. And we're going to go crazy. Oh, wait, there's an item down there. We didn't grab the item. I haven't been in the early game in a second. Technically, I cannot imagine a world where I would need to use it, but Smoke Ball is a legal held item. Remember when we used to have that Dragon Cloud? Oh, of course. I think we had an Altaria that was almost good in this one, too, if I remember correctly. I'm supposed to grab the items first, but... Oh, well. Yeah. Ooh, what the? Oh, no! Is that a crit or something? I know my defense is bad. Oh, no, and I'm paralyzed. Well, I'm already... Yeah, hold up. Wait, what? Guts? I hit harder. It was a crit? Okay. Part of me is curious. I'm like, oh, weakness bite? How hard would that hit? But no, I think we just rock slide. Grab hammer missed. Okay. Woo! I'm glad we didn't have to think about that. Yikes. Pokeball! Spray powder! How about actually good items? No thanks? Okay. Well, thanks for considering me. Whoa, that's rocks. That's rocks. Next move is at 16. I'm telling you, get some breakthrough moves. Like, we're at an acceptable spot. Sunstone. This guy's going to get us to the next level and is basically a guaranteed knockout because everything's a level 5. Dang it. If I knew you were going to do Ingrain, I would have done... Okay. Oh, Dragonite. Even if Dragonite coverage. Okay, I've missed twice on that. That's annoying. Here we go. Here we go. No, this is an insane amount of attack. I have as much attack as HP. This is... And it's a good... Like, this is... Like, maybe flirting with 200 level attack. That's why I need good, accurate physical moves now. +4 attack. Yeah, no, this might be one of my craziest stats ever on a mon. I think Smokeball had an animation in Fire Red Leaf Green as well. I'm nervous. Ugh. Dang it. I mean, Earthquake is the big dream. I mean, there's lots of other, just like any general coverage, physical moves. I'll take anything. Rock Slide's not bad. The flinch odds on that are pretty solid, 30%. The 90 accuracy, though, is a little rough. Vital Throw's almost good. Going second, though, really sucks. It depletes the entire benefit of us having such good speed. So we're pretty much just only rock sliding until we learn a better move. The stats are good enough where it's still worth it to keep it going. But... Oh, whoops, I went the wrong way. Dude, does Guts increase my encounter rate, or am I just something crazy in the water right now? Nice. Wow, Spark actually worked. I was worried that'd be a trap or not, but I figured stab plus weakness is still relevant on a weaker mon. I was actually right. So, you know, still a nice move to have. Lepa Berry. Wow. Sure could have used this on my last run. My last good run. We rock that, of course. Oh, thank God. Missed on the dynamic punch. No! Well, Guts activated. And the battle's over. Intentionally come in with Guts. And ignores the attack reduction to burn. Hear me out. How much damage are we doing? At full HP burn? At full HP burn. Is there a case to let it rock? I'm just actually never going to a Pokemon Center. Now, any Pokemon with more than one, any trainer with more than one Pokemon, I have to take the burn damage between each. Why is my encounter rate so nuts? I don't understand. If moves are modern, we'd have physical, spark, and bite. I'm gonna actually battle a guy. You only got one mon? Dear Lord. Ugh! Rock Slide for 1 billion damage. I kind of want to fight some more. It cannot be a good idea. Cannot be a good idea, but I am. Oh, hey, look, guys, I was just here. I'm finally learning the other side of this map. Play more level. The problem is taking the extra damage between every Pokemon. That's going to add up. I'm going to battle one more, though, for fun. My thing is, it's not like I'm having trouble knocking Pokemon out already anyways. Oh, and we can miss, so there's that. Like, I'm fighting level 9s. I don't need the boost. But, yeah, okay, I've missed twice now. That's starting to get annoying. Let's go heal. It was fun while it lasted, though. It was a nice thought experiment. Oh, did I grab the... I don't think I grabbed the berry. I don't think I grabbed either berry. I can't remember. I might not have grabbed the berry at the shop either. I don't know. Everything's kind of a blur for me right now. Yeah, rock slide still works. Still hits for Nooch. I missed an item on the ledge area before the forest. What ledge area before the forest? Yeah, I didn't grab that berry. Wow, another lepa berry. It is, no, it's definitely a Wii. Lilith, it is definitely our victory. We all rely on each other's. Oh, yes, yes. No, there's 2 items. Or, oh, no. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You're saying that I missed not this item, but the other one. This is why it's Wii. Yeah. Ta-da! Oh, and it was a rare candy! Delicious! What do we consider... If I beat Roxanne, is that considered breaking the Eevee curse, or do I have to beat Brawly, which is considered, like, the first early game wall? You guys are the, curse determiners, I suppose. Kind of feel like we gotta beat Brawly, but... Even beating Roxanne would be encouraging. Dang, a lot of good Pokemon out here. The Mucks and Venusaurs and stuff. Something out of there could have been good. No! What? Wait, how is that Gardevoir faster than me? How is that Gardevoir faster than me? I don't understand. I don't understand. How did they use Destiny Bond first? I actually don't understand. I have like 40 speed! Huh? They're also level 12! Do I dare want to look at this Gardevoir? I'm like, what? That was so bad it broke my chat widget. It stopped stopped refreshing. Okay, now it's working. Whoa! Whoa! Ah! I don't... The Eevee curse is real, man. Yeah, 84 speed is good. Also 182 attack. Oh my god, and the next move is Mega Horn! Even nothing too crazy after that, but I don't want to know. I just don't think I want to know. Gardevoir is our new nemesis. I can't believe there's... I don't understand. Yeah, that'll do it. 159 speed will do it. Also 100... Wow, this Gardevoir was actually nasty. I mean, the Luster Purge... I cannot believe that! Gardevoir, new nemesis. Man, I got enough time to try and... I can't believe I didn't even get to see Roxanne. Mega Horn would have changed them on. No Earthquake or anything, but... I never, in my wildest dreams, would have thought that the Huntail gets to play how long? And this actually fast Jolteon is the one that's getting knocked out by Destiny Bond? That's gotta be the fastest Pokemon I've ever had that died to a Destiny Bond. I'm just completely and utterly flabbergasted. I'm just looking at my messages. And I'm kind of just trying to like dude, I just don't understand Kaizo. I don't. Guardian's match, she got no good runs in her debut gen. Oh, yeah, like this one so far, no. She was on my Hall of Fame twice, though, in Fire Red, Leaf Green. If we count that as the same gen. Beat Brock twice. I just feel empty inside, to be honest with you guys. Oh my god, a good Pokemon. Evo Run, let's go. Who says no? I can't get Flamethrower on a good Mon. I want that move so bad. The Eevee curse actually might be real. After that, I would have even been okay if I died to like a critical hit earthquake. But getting outsped with like 40 speed at that point in the game to a level 12 actually threw me. You know, let me get outsped by Roxanne's ace where we're like the same level, and I'd still be really annoyed, but I'd be like, okay. Evo, oh no, we cannot run this. We can't run this Pokemon. It has 7 special attack. We're not even going to beat the rival. We need to be honest with ourselves. Wait, went up. I have a counter for this. My counter is dying to the time when it lands. Okay. Oh, and okay. Wait, bounce can miss. We just have to pray it misses. One second. Blaziken fan! That's another Pokemon that's cursed for me. I can't ever get a good Blaziken bond run, despite it being such an awesome one. Got me into YouTube as a platform. These streams have been amazing. You are the best, Blaziken. You've always been great to have around for the streams over the years, and I really appreciate it. Dude, I'm more upset by the Jolteon loss than I am by the Huntail. If you can believe it. Maybe it's because I love Jolteon so much, but... Alright. Oh my god. Stab Magical Leaf? What's my special attack? 10. Swarm? Oh my god. This moveset's not terrible, but getting 32 levels would... I think it's just asking too much. See ya, artist! Enjoy! That is a absolutely goated game. Anything's possible. Yeah, well, Sunkern had Stab Mega Horde. we had a Sunkern today. It was not very possible for that one, though. What's my speed? Oh, not good. Horn Drill? Please, let me at least battle the rival. That was almost terrifying. Dude, another Pokemon, I should have known this, but another Pokemon that counters both of mine. Well, Stab Leaf is still, oh, yeah, we don't get to play. I should just hit restart, but never say never. I thought maybe Infinite Parahax. Dude, that guy was chunky. I mean, I wasn't that good either. I couldn't even touch him. He resisted, so, you know. Energy Root is an awesome opening pickup. Still, okay, Cloyster can be very real, but it will not learn moves. What? Just for once, can I get a Pokemon that has a complete front-to-back moveset immediately out of the gate? Not quite. Ugh, Giga Drain's not legal! Oh, and my special tech's 7. Wow. Oh, and my speed is 6. They give me 1... You know it's bad when they give you 1 star and you're a 530 BST Mon. Psycho Boost is my only attacking move. And I have 7... Oh my god. I'm actually not going to be able to beat the level 2. Psycho Boost isn't even 100% accurate? Oh my god. We better pray we're one-shotting. Do you guys remember who the... You guys remember who the rival is? This isn't even dog water. Dog water implies, like, you know, kind of bad. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. This is not dog water. This is dog shit. It says even worse. I don't know. Even then, there's nothing that special about dog shit. It's just like poop from a dog, right? This is like elephant shit. At least it's like specialty, you know? I don't have any balls. It's an X-Cloud. Okay. I mean, I just need to get a stab. I could throw a couple Kinesis out there. But, like, ultimately, it's just whether or not I hit the Psycho Boosts. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, I have 7 special attack. I forgot about that little detail. All right. That's it. It's fine. All right. We actually have to win a struggle fight, and if we win a struggle fight, that means we have to give ourselves the most chance. Like this is actually going to struggle. I'm not even joking with you guys. I'm burning all my Kinesis until we've maxed. Okay, won't go any lower. Now, I mean, we might as well try and do some damage. It's not going to work, but... Oh, dang it. The bind is too much. Can I... Like, okay, so I'm all out. Giga Drain... Oh, wait. What's the rules about Giga Drain? Am I allowed to use it if literally all other moves are gone? I assume in Kaizo that's the rule, right? If I'm literally completely out of moves, I presume I'm allowed to finally use Giga Drain? Oh, here comes the bind. Finally hit. I have a potion. I don't even know if I need it. Oh, okay. Thief. We waited a while to share that one. Oh, he ran out of binds. No, it's... I looked into it, and we agreed early in that you're not allowed the extra clauses that the lab gives you. But yeah, I'm actually making a rule that if I literally... Oh, well, now he's got real moves and is hitting again? What's going on here? Uh-oh, the fun in games is over. Wait. You know what sucks is even if I did use Giga Drain, it would suck ass because I've Psycho boosted myself all the way down into hell. He's gonna be close to being stuck. I mean, listen. I don't want to say it. Let's just let it happen. You know what it's coming down to. My Kinesis strat was actually beautiful. Oh my god, you know what's coming. Oh, damn it. Okay. I literally have no other moves. How many freaking turns have been? 40 something? I have to use Giga Drain. I'm allowing myself. It's not like the Kaizo Police just killed me. I literally no longer have other moves. It's gonna do 2 damage anyway. Oh, damn it. I need those to keep missing. I have 21 attack. I just want to remind you guys. And you might be asking why that's relevant. You're about to find out in a second. This is my first time ever getting to do this. Oh my god! This is my first time ever getting to do this in Kaizo IronMON history. In, like, 650 total runs. This is the first time I've ever done it! Zeros all the way down! No moves left! No other option! Oh, Jesus. I still have... I forgot. Their defense is completely maxed out on the acid armor. Oh my god. He's out of moves. Good luck with your 35 PP of acid armor, bro. Yes. Oh my god! That has got to be one of the most iconic rival fights I've ever had. Oh, we even had to waste an energy root. One shot's all it took. All it took. Oh my god! I had to use 45 consecutive moves and then like 5 more struggles after that too. Oh my god. I'll never forget that. You guys were just here for something very special. Also, I just saw someone in chat say they got the Nerds Popsicles. Aren't those awesome? I'm so glad you did. Okay. I was here for Kaizo IronMON Struggle 2026. What do you mean you one-shot him? Cloister is him. Still only 8 speed, too. Man. That attack stat is actually bonkers for a level 9. Feels a little wrong that I, like, pretty much have to pivot immediately. I actually didn't see any Pokemon. Unfortunately... Oh! Whiskash said no thanks, so... I'm gonna check this big patch in the corner. 62 HP is actually crazy. Ah, Polytoad! Favorite time! I can at least look. It would have to have all goated moves, though, because... Wait. Oh my god. No! Illegal stab! Giga Drain! No, not stab. Illegal weakness Giga... Okay. How do we feel about that damage? What's my special defense? Oh, come on now. Hold up. Ice Beam double resist for more. I don't even know how I feel about the damage, but... Now, the Giga Drain's illegal. I know that the Giga Drain's illegal. But it's got speed. It's got at least one really good move. It's not hitting for a lot, but I'm also level 9. And that Ice Beam was double resisted. I can't escape it. Well, we're about to get an answer here. Definitely a physical attack. Man, what an insane move pool. I mean... Oh, man, I can't escape anyway. Do I risk it for a level 5 Polytoad that just has insane moves, even though it doesn't matter? Gym leader TMs alone. This is something, man. Literally no other option. I mean, if I hit run enough, it'll let me run. It's level 5. I'd prefer it at level 6. Listen, I'm too curious on this one. I'm too curious. This is probably a mistake. We can always pivot again if it's atrocious. We won't learn any more moves, but listen. Wait. I'm too curious. Water Veil. Okay. Alright, sure. The attack, 24. Special attack, 9. Earthquake, baby! Quakes out! 16 speed! Oh, it's actually... Like, if we get fit... The problem is... Okay, we actually do learn 2 moves, but we would need to get all the way past Brawly. Do we play with fire? We are also only level 5. This is crazy, though. This is actually a crate, and even if they're flying and I can't Earthquake them, my Ice Beam should still be able to do nothing. We sort of have something here. Just thinking of names. Quaker Oats. Rabbit Pimple for Battletoads. I do love Battletoads. The least disgusting of the 3 names is Rash. I'm gonna actually go for it. Or wait, no wait. New female member of the Battletoads. So we got Rash, Zit, Pimple. What's another skin affliction we could name this? Scab? Cut. Scrape. I don't know. Eczema. Blister. Okay, Bliss. Short for blister. There we go. I love everybody's suggestions. We look like maniacs out here. Is I don't know the numbers as well. TM44 might be relevant. No, just 40 and 42. Okay. Good to know. Seeing if that was a gym leader TM. Okay, we are allowed to continue playing the game. I mean, I kind of just think I gotta run this. It's too... I mean, we do still have to survive the first battle, and we are only a level 5. Oh, dear lord. Well... Game says no fun allowed. No fun allowed. Oh my god, dude. 190 attack. I know, I mean, I had 17 defense. Sword Stance into Earthquake with that speed. Skull Bash bit, no. It was worth the risk. It looked fun, but Mewtwo is just Mewtwo. 179 attack, by the way. Just for me. You could have given me the 43 of the special defense, but no. So sad, man. Yes, Ah. You're playing to have fun. Oh, Whalelord! That's a good sign! Whalelord was his reveal! Firestone! This changes everything. Shroomish, Trico, Jigglypuff. Give Jigglypuff the Firestone. Then we can get... Figgly stuff. Explosion for stab? Wait, why'd that facade hit so hard? I mean, it stabbed 70 with 13 attack. Shell armor? If only this was a moonstone. Unfortunately, Figgly stuff won't work. Won't fit. Oh wait, yeah, it will. Max Ether? Okay. Slowbro is almost real. And still alive, barely. You know Kaizo's going according to plan. Yeah, it really woke me up, huh? We're sitting there in like cozy fun time streams, you know? We're like laid back, relaxed, enjoying the fun, the breeze. Oh, jeez. Can't escape anybody. Having a good time, all of a sudden getting waxed by boss, and then... Honestly, it's just the way that the game is letting me down, you know? The way it... Oh, God. If it didn't... It wouldn't let me down if it didn't build me up. And that Jolteon, plus, like, fun stuff like the Politoed, that's the kind of stuff that's been building me up. French vanilla rolls. I mean, just facade. Oh. I get a good normal move. They get a better normal move. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Just lose? There's nothing I can do. Explode? Kaizo rules say you're never allowed to give up. I can't even explode. I tried. Wasn't for lack of trying. Stab explosion. I tried, man. Hey, how's it going? Okami, we just kind of got... Oh, wait. I think I accidentally moved the screen like an inch or two. Yeah, not quite. It's like 2 or 3 more pixels over that way. Okay, wait, we got it. Passing this on from Tomodachi Life. Lucina just told me can't win them all and handed me a box of tissues. Lucina. We saw a Suicune. Is that a good sign? Max Repel. Is that a good sign? Ditto! Is that a good sign? It means my rival will have a weak Pokemon for the entire game that will never evolve. Bang! Dugong? Is that a good sign? Okay, Dugong actually could be good. Dugong has a chance to be good. Wait, Brick Break? What's my attack? My attack was good. I don't think my speed was good. I got a little quick peek. Ah! Oh, it's a mixed attacker. Dang! We're gonna name her Lucina because we can't win them all. Can't escape. Oh my... I'm gonna die to Houndour? For real? Oh, dude, this thing's putting a smackdown on me. That's the problem. You just can't win with Pokemon this slow. Well, if this Pokemon swapped speed with attack or special attack, we'd have something real. Wait. Oh, so you have a max repel? I do! Oh, was that one lower level than me, though? Because if they're the same level, the repel isn't even that good. See what I mean? Like, the level 5 still come out? That said, we did still get by. Ditto superpower? Who says no? Can't win them all, but sometimes you can win them. I like Dugong. I want to have a viable Dugong. Give me a Dugong with, like, actual viable moves, though, you know? Give me Ice Beam. I just want to stab top tier move once. Kind of like the Water Spout, except, like, you know, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, you know? Stab Earthquake. Who's the best ground type in the game? I want them with Earthquake. That's all I'm asking for. Like, the 11 speed is... it's just not good. It's not the worst speed I've ever seen, but it's definitely, like, bad enough for me to want to look at other stuff. Grab my potion as well. Oh, we're truly falling apart. Do you guys remember that time when I had to look at about 1 billion Dugong? Oh, Pinsir's juicy too. Level 3 Pinsir. Okay. Pass the baton. Leaf Blade. Hold up. What's my defense? Or no, my oh, okay. My special defense does suck. But that is also a level 3 Pinsir. Does this mean anything to us? If I hit run and it says can't escape, I'm going to be interested. Okay, it is only level 3. Golem is maybe real. Double weaknesses can be really... 2 double weaknesses, though? That's tough. I don't know if I could ever in good conscience run that. The Pinsir I'm kind of interested in, though. We could always pivot to Pinsir and then pivot again. Dugong and Pinsir pivot, getting deja vu. Oh, Flygon. That's got to be the best ground type, right? In Kaizo. Dude, I only saw the leak. Wait, I'll yawn. That's what I'll do. Metronome into Grass Whistle. Wow, they put me asleep too. Next level. Metronome into Extrasensory? That means he has Extrasensory. Hold up. The Extrasensory hit for 5. Does that change our mind at all? I mean, yeah, it's probably not that good. Doesn't matter. This Dugong's already bad. Get in. How do you compare this mon to your previous IronMON run? You know, not in as deep. This one's all about the early game, which is interesting and uninteresting. It goes both ways. I'm having fun, though. I just don't think this is quite going to be what we're looking for. Yeah, 6 special. Why is it? It's always the opposite of what I think. We're actually... It was just the weakness that really hard carried. Damp, can't be exploded. The speed's not even good. Somehow he ended up with worse speed. As long as everybody's having fun? Yeah, of course, of course. I'm having fun. These playthroughs are not serious until they get serious. But for a long time, they're not serious at all. Can't pivot any of those, alright? The early game kind of encourages just being goofy. Oh, God. At least I'm faster than Swellow. Hey, I have a question. Oh boy. Can I get, you know what? I just want to, can I get him on this Not the Anorith? I'm just asking for a friend. Should I just run this pincer and dig my way out? I guess the speed isn't good, but 10 isn't the worst at 5. It's not ideal. But maybe I do just run this through and try and make it to the forest. I've seen 4 Pokemon now. I'm just throwing my hands up. Okay, so Zap Cannon and Leaf Blade are so tempting, except for the fact that my special attack is 6. I'm still tempted at like a Desperation Cannon, though. What do we think? How bad is this idea? Nah, Dig has no utility out of battle. You're not allowed to escape dungeons anyway. Fortune favors the bold. I am faster. Oh my god. Well, it's the paralysis I wanted, but I wanted some more damage too, if I'm being honest. Thunder? Wait, why? That didn't look like it did that much more damage. Doesn't matter. Substitute? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. I can't even break the sub with that. Okay. Oh god. No! 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 Hold! Okay. Yes! Skill! Pure skill. Alright, what do we got on these level ups? Pedal dance. No. Don't need that. I almost would rather hold on to Metronome, because I already have Leaf Blade, and my special attack's already 0. Bummer. Yeah, we got to pivot. We don't have a choice. Been a while since I've had to do the next layer pivot, but that's just how it's got to be sometimes. You know, yeah, Huntail got a little excitement, but the speed kind of got carried away from us. I think we made some mistakes too. Just general, like, not prepared, bad decisions. Which is fine. I'm willing to own up to, like, losses being my fault sometimes. They can be my fault. Ultra Ball, nice. This pincer's no good. This pincer's gotta go. Ultra Ball's gonna... X attack could be good. Oh, man. I can't believe... Still, what happened to the Jolteon? Just diabolical. Oh, please, not again. Please. Can everything be max level? Not necessarily everything. Surely. How many more times can this let us down? Let me look at this route again. Possible levels. Only one Pokemon can just be 6. Everything else can be 8 as well. I think it learns a new move at 8, doesn't it? Yeah. I would probably want to see it at level 8 before seeing anything else. Can't escape is a good sign, though. That's a good sign. That means speed. Jesus Christ. Speed boost! I'm losing my mind on this playthrough, man. Damn, baby. What? I feel like the whole stream is just losing reality. What is happening anymore? Oh, here's the level 8. Okay, well, Surely I can't kill it with my level 6 Leaf Blade. Stab Spark! I just have to. I have to. Oh, I have to. Wait, is this... This one doesn't have speed boost, does it? Ah! I have to get the speed boost one, right? Speed booster bust. Ah, please let me live then. Boy. Spark again. I can't take these anymore. I had the Ultra Ball. Need the boost. Every time you click run, you get an increased chance. It doesn't necessarily use Spark every time. It's a wild Pokemon. It's got random AI. No! Endure. Okay. Withdraw. Okay, wait. Do we feel worse knowing that this Pokemon has one move? I mean, we just immediately lose to any ground Pokemon. I'm actually almost curious. What does the level 6 have a better move that was overwritten? Well, they're not letting me escape anyway, so... Oh, well, I'm just going to die. Critical hit. God damn it. It probably was fast enough even without it, but you know. I'm curious now. Yeah, it had insane speed before the speed boost. Speed boost is obviously better. Self-destruct. Tri-attack is what it was lost to get Endure, but with no attack that wouldn't have worked. Oh, okay, so this Pokemon got crazy, but only if we survived all the way to the end of the game. It just wasn't going to happen. Dang. Yeah, I mean, but no, Vital Spirit is good. But again, it would have lost to literally any ground Pokemon. All the way up to, well, up to level 16 with Sludge, where I would be able to hit them for like one ping of damage. Even then, it wasn't getting good moves until way later. Like, even one ground Pokemon. Let me see. What route were we at? You know, early game routes, right? Anybody have any ground types? Okay, well, I know about her Ditto. Or even this first route, right? Is there an easy way? There we go. Okay, okay. Alright. Okay. Oh no, these are later. 103 is weird. I'm just looking for, I mean, okay, so maybe there wasn't any ground types right away. Maybe we would have been okay. I don't know, it would have been ugly though. Just another one of those what ifs. Let's see, I got about 30 more minutes on the clock. The curse of Eevee continues. I saw Polly, I was like, oh, here we go again! Nope, wrong Polly. Wait. Oh, this thing was really like 1 pixel too far in both ways, huh? I think I got the layout working now. My Mon is even better than these, though. Oh, Charizard! It was on our favorites list! It just got bumped off recently. Charizard has manifested himself anyways. I've never had a good Charizard. Double weak can be scary, but I just want one good Zard. Okay. Okay. Run away. Yes. Muddy water. Okay, wait. Please have good special attack. 15. Wait! Oh my god. Bad defense. if something looks at me with a rock, I die immediately. Muddy Water Psycho Boost. I mean, you could do worse than that. With acceptable special attack. Not crazy. It's acceptable. Runaway sucks. Wait, Tailgo? I missed that. Oh, man. Yeah, this is pretty dang close. The defense is so scary, though. But, I mean, this is very real. I would like something with 100% accuracy, but... We're mostly a muddy water machine. Oh, wow, we even got a level up out of that. This is pretty dang good. This is going to be so sad. I have to at least run this. This might be our last run of the day then, since I think this thing's maybe going somewhere. Clamp is the only move we've... That's one of our classic meme moves. I gotta really think about this. This dude hits. Levi for Leviathan. I can do it. Good speed, too. Which means naturally... Oh, and run. That's not the best, but you know what? Who's my rival's Pokemon? I need to be paying more attention, but... Voltorb. Do I Tail Glow into the Voltorb? No, I think we just chuck Muddy Water and pray we two-shot. That's all I wanted. Bang. Poison, but I have way more HP. Tail Glow and Swords Dance is genuinely hilarious. I have no physical moves. There's no reason. A bummer, but funny. 13's not that far away. Oh man, for any Cubs fans out there though, I'm so glad that they won the game I went to. Last night's game was agonizing. They should have won in the bottom of the 9th, but it was definitely quite the choke performance for the day. It was pretty rough. They fell apart in the 10th, but in the 9th, they had a leadoff double. Seemed like they had it. Couldn't finish their plate. Last night's... Oh, they're up 7-0 today. Thanks, Crosta. Yeah, I've been watching. Yeah, last night was brutal. Well, hey. Yeah, for some reason, they've been losing the first game in a lot of series, but then winning the series lately. I'm not even going to pivot. This Charizard rocks. Or at least rocks enough. I'm not even buying more Pokeballs. I'm not even looking at new Pokemon. His special attack is good. Not like insane, but like good. But any long fight, the Tail Glow is a big deal. It'll be fun at least. Wait, I mean, how often do you actually get to give it a go with Zard, you know? I do need some stuff that doesn't miss, though. That would go a long way. Muddy Water's a really good move, don't get me wrong, but, you know. Oh, man, you know what Charizard wants? You all know what Charizard wants. Show me Flamethrower. I've been begging. How many times have I been begging? Wow, 45 HP is really high, too. How many times am I always just begging for a Flamethrower? Just one, you know? Well, another move's about to come up. If there was ever a time... Extra Sensory would be really good, too. Oh, I'm not even going to level up on that battle, huh? Missed it. Yeah, even my 90% moves miss. All right, this is it. Change the world. I don't want to change the run. I want to change the entire world. If that's not asking for too much. I would like to change the entire world. I saw Psych and got pumped. Even Psychic would have been great. I've taken that over Psycho Boost any day. This is how it always works. I always have to like... Charizard. I want to knock this out just out of hate. If a Gardevoir shows up, I'm allowed to knock it out. That's my new nemesis. I don't even care if I battle the child. We should be fine. I should not. We should be able to, like, clean up pretty quickly, at least. I'm waiting on the world to change. Waiting on the world to change. Keep on waiting. Hey, how's it going, Squid? You've missed some insanity, but that doesn't mean there's not more insanity to come. We got a regular Leviathan here. Big old Charizard, extremely frail, but fast with enough damage and some good moves. It's one really good move away from being actually dope. But so far, pretty exciting. This will be our last run of the day, too. I don't know if I have time to get to Brawly. I definitely have time to get to Roxanne. We'll see. We'll see if the game allows me to keep playing. But so far, so good. Listen. I probably didn't need to do that. But... oh, Sunlight? I care not for your level 5s. Jolteon! The cursed one! Oh, okay, well. Okay, I'm Tail Glowed, but there's also Sunlight, but you're also level 5. Something tells me that's actually trouble. That's level 5. If that thing's at my level, that could be way more trouble. We'll see. Carbos! Been a while since I've seen a vitamin. Yeah, 1 speed. Are you kidding me? Flygon. He's only got the 1 mon. Muddy Waters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Faster than me, too? Oh. Oh. I know my defense was low, and Hyper Beam is... makes you feel any better. We weren't getting good, even remotely good psychic. Well, let me see. I'm 146 speed, and I was a higher level. What was the Flygon speed? How do I keep getting outsped? Yeah, we knew the defense was horrible. I was gonna die to any rock. How do I keep getting outsped with extremely fast Pokemon? Unbelievable! Maybe speed doesn't matter anymore. Speed doesn't actually matter. It also had 124 attack, so it hit even harder with that Hyper Beam. If I look at all the Pokemon, right? I'm so tired of this. And I sort by speed. Like, I found one of 2, 3, 4, like, less than a dozen Pokemon that are faster than me in the entire game. And of those fast Pokemon, look at the attack stats of all. Oh my god, this Sceptile. 20. I'm going to read the attack stat of all of these Pokemon that are faster than me. 23. Okay. Porygon would have also body bagged me. That is a ridiculous Pokemon. Okay. Okay, they're all fast with attack. Oh my god, this Celebi. This Celebi is nothing. I'm done. Okay, well, we learned some valuable lessons today. I don't know exactly what they were, but I think we did learn them, right? I definitely got to step away. We're going camping tomorrow, so I'm gonna go ahead and do some setup. I'm extremely excited. But then Thursday, I should be back again. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. For a lot of people just hopped in. There's always new people coming in learning about this horrific challenge that I do. I do hope that you guys are enjoying. I'm sorry for letting things slip on the last battle just a tiny bit. That was totally my bad on the maxi. I don't think Huntail was going especially far, but you know, just made some amateur hour mistakes. A little bit of brain fog, a little bit of some excuses. But it also wasn't the craziest mon either. Let's see if I got any friends to chuck to. Power Slap is live as always. It looks like my friend Jimmy is live. Jimmy Wetzel. A lot of you may remember our friend Jimmy from that same kind of YouTube era that I come from. We talked about that history a lot. Jimmy does all kinds of other types of content now, but if you like that nostalgia, he's actually replaying Sun and Moon. I didn't even know he was up to that, so I'm very excited. I'll go ahead and post his channel link as well if people on YouTube want to hop in and say hello. I wonder if he's going to pick a different Pokemon or actually do like the if he's doing the Herald meme again. I have no idea. Very exciting. Yeah, drop that in chat. We'll definitely hop in, show Jimmy some love. In the meantime, thank you all so much for your positivity and support. It was a ridiculous day. We had some all-timer moments. We won a lab fight with struggle. We got outsped with insane speed twice. Who knows what will happen, but it will be happening on Thursday. I'll catch you guys again soon.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals. My alerts are broken. Hi, JWittz. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is Jimmy. You may or may not know who I am. And if you do, hi. If you don't, hi. Much love. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you. I am. I hope you are too. Lots of love. That Labubu is so big. Yeah. It's huge. This is the king, Zmomo. He's awesome. What just fell? Oh, my Polytoad that I dressed up in Labubu clothes. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everyone. My name's Jimmy. I haven't streamed in 2 weeks, but we're fixing that. I usually stream like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but I'm here today on a Tuesday. But yeah, did YouTube for a billion years in the Pokemon space. And then I've been streaming for 10 years.